All right, we are back with Game Boy Wars. Continuing with the map we left off on. I've already forgot what it's called, Rococo or something like that. And it's kind of a mess. This is going to be a long one. The enemy just has way too many units. And it's kind of hard to keep him at bay here. But I'm going to do my best. Ba-da-da-dum-bum-ba-da. Oh, I guess I can supply just in case. I don't know if anyone... Oh, yeah, there's a few. Man, I almost should have been going longer yesterday. But I was, like, defeated. But I can't let it get to me. There's gonna be... Oh, this is a building I have, and I can't keep pushing. So I'll just attack. Because I'm gonna run into more games like this. I was just thinking, dude, we were pondering if this was one of the slowest ones. And I suddenly got reminded of the horse game that the Beast played. And that was a 100-hour game. Of just horse racing, so... And I have a few horse racing games myself. So maybe, I will run into longer games. We'll see. Oh, timer. Right, thank you. I'd forgotten about those games. Those could be really slow ones, too. We'll see. I noticed it a little bit. Yesterday, I was feeling it, man. Yesterday was one of the most, like, it was getting me mentally more than it normally does in this challenge. But I gotta, I don't know if fix my attitude's the right word, but, like, I gotta make sure I don't get too beaten up like that. If I want to keep going strong. Oh, that's a small unit than I realized. I might... Yeah, I'll just fuse a couple guys here. Ba-na-na-na. Because, like, I'm not, like... I don't know. There's only so much you can do, but, like, I remember when the Beast played that horse game, it kind of... It got to him mentally. Like, it was really rough, so I wanted to try to make sure I avoid that as much as possible. But maybe it's inevitable. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-da-da. Yeah, but they could still, like, the language barrier won't be as big of a problem as it was for him in some games. But there's still there's still going to be pretty grindy, I think. From the sound of it, it just sounds like those type of games they make super grindy for whatever reason. So I don't think I'm completely in the clear even with some of the ones that are more well-known. Well, I'm even thinking about, like, Pocket Card Jockey. When I played that for a little bit, it honestly seemed like that one could be a little rough, too. Oh, that's right, this guy's being a punk. Let's just hit him with this guy, I guess. Yeah, I think that'll help, but I think it's still going to be a bit of a slog. We'll see. We'll see. Some of those are a while away. I don't know if I want to do it before I start, but maybe between, like, my first stream and my second or something like that. I don't want to... I kind of... For games I haven't played much, I think it's nice to see my, like, first unfiltered, so to speak, I guess, reaction. Without knowing too much. I guess I did it for Mahjong, so maybe I'm talking baloney here. But... Okay, so these fighter jets are starting to help now. Because as soon as I can get rid of all of the gunships, I should have maybe left an opening there, but as soon as I get rid of all the gunships and stuff, my mechs are going to have a lot more of a advantage. Yeah, I think Pocket Card Jockey is the one he's talking about. I guess I already have played that game a tiny bit before, though. I finished like a year worth, essentially. But to actually see all the tournaments and get all the trophies, you have to do a lot more than just a year. What do you mean? I'm pretty sure Nintendo published the 3DS version. There was a mobile release that was not Nintendo published, but I seem to recall that Pocket Card Jockey was, Oh, you're talking about, the translation. Yeah, no, I don't think I think Magic Joy is saying that, that one won't be as bad because it's a worldwide release and well-known and has a bunch of information on it. He's not strictly talking about just language barrier stuff. He's talking about the amount of information that can help me get through it easier, I think. Max limit. Uh-oh. The problem with that is I can't even make a fighter jet. Can you destroy me, please? Yeah, that's just a more well-known... Well, actually, who made Derby Stallion 98? I'm curious. It's actually kind of funny how much worse a lot of the non-Pokemon games did. Like, not many people talked about, what was that game called? Little Town Story or whatever? I'm sure it still has its fans, though. The problem here is I might have just put this fighter jet in... No, I don't think I quite did. Wait, no. Do they have 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, but I don't know. It's hard to top the popularity of Game Freak, or at least Pokemon. In fact, it's essentially impossible. Yeah, I don't think the language barrier is going to be the only problem with those games. I think they're just going to be hard ones to know how to... Because you have to plan kind of long-term. Oh, they do RPG Maker. I knew I recognized it. The problem with a lot of those horse racing games is you have to do a lot of really long-term planning from what I saw of the Beast playing it. Because you have to get your horses, like, set up quite well in advance before they can be good enough to do, like, the big races and all that. So, yeah, I think you're right. It's more than just the language barrier for those games. I don't like how far up they're moving these units. That's a little annoying. But if the Nintendo site has a lot of information on Derby Style 98, that's actually pretty nice. Is it all in Japanese, though? Do we have to translate it? But if they've got guides that help with that, that's very useful. I was worried about this. Of course they beeline for the weak guy. Yeah, now the infantry is going to be able to crack through this little tiny hole. How annoying. It's not a guide, more like tips, but that's still useful. Or they want to raise but do bad. Yeah, it just seems like there's a lot of strategy stuff that I'm not gonna know at first glance. Actually, I've maybe already made too many fighters. I maybe need to tone down on that now. Because I've already destroyed most of their air units now. And switch back to Copper Mechs. Said to be played for a lifetime due to its depth. Oh my goodness. That's scary sounding more than anything to me. We have arrived at the circus. They are making way too much money. I can only hope the unit limit hurts them as much as me. Oh, they're actually shooting at my defenses now. That guy's gonna get hit pretty hard by a lot of infantry. I mean, luckily there's still a wall behind him, but they can start taking that building potentially on this turn. I think they will. So I'm pretty sure 2 more 10 guys can finish him off. Yeah, I probably don't actually need all these fighters now. Now that I'm looking at how many other dudes are left. It wasn't a 10 guy, but unfortunately the way they moved him is going to give them another chance to shoot at him. And if it's a 10 guy, it might be just enough to pop him, pick him off, and then put a guy on that. So I might have to put someone on it to repair. They might get top priority. Oh, no, they still got lots of guys. One of those guys on the right. Oh, they've got a guy that can shoot him on the right, too. Yeah, that mech is dead, and they're going to start taking that spot. Here's what I see. Someone's going to move up to the right. Okay, it's that guy. Next guy is going to... They have 2 guys that can attack my mech, and they may only need 1, and then they got a guy to move on the building, too. So they're going to start taking that building. Unless they're dumb. Why did they not move him up? I mean, I think they can still take that spot. Oh, they got a guy down there on the left that could even crawl his way up there. But anyway, yeah, I think the mech is... Why did they go for that mech? I think they might still be able to do it, but now I'm starting to question their strategy here. Yeah, they're not going to be able to. Okay. I'm assuming that guy there is going to move. One of those guys is going to move left. Oh, I forgot about the fighter. Oh, that's fine. Okay, they didn't hit him. Getting him out in the open is actually better because now my fighter jets can reach him more easily. He was kind of crowded, or like stuck up there. I could have my fighter jets go in and just destroy the bombers, but I kind of like them wasting cash on it, on repairing them. And then this moment they bring them back up. I'm a little concerned about this anti-air now. He's got a lot of range. Maybe I should bring a bomber up here myself to deal with it. Secret races you can use codes to enter. Wow. Probably not going to worry about much of the bonus content in those games. I'm definitely going to focus on just beating them. I'm okay with this. Don't they still have an infantry they haven't moved? I wonder why. Sometimes I wonder how they decide who moves where. Oh, wow. And they just plant him there. I would have thought they would have tried to kill that guy in the mech there. They still got a few infantry that haven't moved. They actually can't get that building there. I didn't realize that. My helicopter's in the way. Okay, I'm starting to feel like they're getting blocked. Took forever. And there's still a lot to go here before I start actually winning. I'm a little worried about the mech supply too. I just have to think about that carefully here. I wonder if I'll build a bomb. Actually, maybe I should build a bomber. I don't know. Do I care that much about an anti-air? Like, yeah, he's gonna start hitting my fighter jets, but as long as I get rid of all of their air units. Well, I do want to make sure I have something that can deal with bombers that they're going to bring out again. So maybe I do need to bring a bomber of my own just to get rid of that. Anti-air. They don't have any other... yeah, see, they're going to keep making gunships and stuff, so it's probably nice to have fighters that stay alive. Unfortunately, it's going to be a while before I can deal with it. The other interesting thing is they have nothing... Well, no. I guess their fighter planes can still hit my... or the gunships can still hit bombers, I imagine. To eventually get rid of it. But right now, this thing's range is pretty nasty. 1, 2... Like, I'm gonna essentially lose a fighter jet. Getting rid of this thing here. Who has, like, the least amount of shots left? This guy only has 1 already, so let's put him here. What how they do against infantry, too. I could potentially use them similar to helicopters with nothing else. It's not like I waste their better missiles doing that, so not a terrible usage of them. Do some supplying for whoever can get repairs. I've actually finally had this song starting to get stuck in my head. It's more than just Famicom Wars 1 songs. So once I drop this person off, this APC has served its purpose because they can just climb the mountain. Wait a minute, can I build like bombers up here? Interesting. I didn't think about that. That's so much quicker access. I can't do copper mechs, unfortunately. Oh, look, there's a guy hiding back here. Dang it, I think my one fighter jet was the only one that could have dealt with him. Let's strengthen my defenses here. Let's fuse these two guys. That APC is a little annoying. Because they can move him out of the way and then clog it up again. Wonder if I should just leave him be? One HP. Like, I feel like I'm already starting to run a little low on mechs. They're barely holding the line right now. Which isn't exactly ideal. Where are all my units? Is these mechs all I'm gonna be able to get? And the other question is, when do I start taking buildings behind, you know? But funds isn't really a problem, so maybe I don't worry about that quite yet. So here's where I'm wondering, do I start hitting the APC or not? Or is that gonna hurt too bad? I feel like it's gonna hurt, so maybe let's hold off on that. Yeah, these mechs got pretty beat up, unfortunately. Should I just get rid of both of them to get a new crew going? I wonder. I could fuse one. Yeah, let's do that. Well, doesn't matter much, actually. $28. So if I, well. Yeah, weirdly enough, I think I actually want to get rid of these two. I hope I don't regret this, but I need more units. Can I get someone up there to the helicopter? Can you reach him? Nice. This is just a transport too, so this should be a blow up. Kaboom. Dude, I want to play Super Pinch Out. Sounds like an intense game. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Oh, I should maybe get... Oh, I could have gotten rid of this jet. I didn't see that. Suji makes fun of my... Like, whenever we're reviewing my script, it's full of typos. You guys have seen how many typos I make on my VODs and stuff. Suji's always making fun of me for it. Yeah, it sounds like they got a lot for their old games, which is kind of nice, actually. So the biggest problem with my defense is if they break one guy, a lot of their guys then get through, which is kind of annoying. I guess getting rid of helicopters is another way I could add more defenses if I have to. Ba-da-da-da. I have another fighter jet. See, this is what I'm not sure what his use is. I'm curious to what they'll do in this situation, because Their anti-air can't actually hit me from here. So we'll see what they do about it. Ooh, are they like high quality art too? That's useful for making thumbnails. Sometimes it can be hard to find good high quality thumbnail art or art for the thumbnails. Yeah, money is actually not the problem on this mission right now. It's unit limit. I'm gonna make a bomber. I might regret it, but I'm gonna do it. I actually can build one more. Should I build just another bomber, another fighter? Let's just keep it like this. Probably useful in future turns. Alright, let's see what they do now. Nothing for NES, that's Famicom. Well, I'm getting close to being done with it, so. Man, they have so much cash. Found Shinoni Gashima's nice. They did have that one, apparently. Or is that the Super Nintendo? Or the... one of those... Yeah, the SNES ones. Is that the one where... Because there's one where you're playing as all the animals. I think that's the one on the SNES, right? Okay, I was wondering if they would do this. They hate this so much, they're sending in their units that don't actually do much to it. I wonder if it'll distract the fighter jet, even. I'm curious as if this is going to convince them to make, anti-air tanks or something. Which I'm kind of fine with, actually. Guess that means Nintendo hasn't completely forgotten about the... Okay, that's a problem. This is part of the reason why I want bombers. Well, no, it's not too bad. Howitzers aren't actually that bad against, or good against mechs. Like, yeah, 4 sucks, but it's actually not the end of the world. Maybe now I do need a stream of bombers already going to their base. Maybe that's part of the secret here, is to, like, actually take advantage of, how undefended their base is right now. Okay, maybe 2 howitzers is a problem. Kind of funny, but also it's weak, so. He also has no bullets left. This is the guy I remember now. I put him here intentionally because I knew he didn't have much left in him. Guess Nintendo hasn't completely forgotten about the existence of the Satellaview games, although I don't know when was the last time anyone from Japan who works on those websites is actually looking at those old games. Okay, bombers are active again. Gotta be careful about these. Somewhat. Yeah, I was wondering if they do this. This is fine. Oh, no Satellaview, just Nintendo Power. Oh, excluding Satellaview. I thought you said including. I'm dumb. What was the... I just got... There's a line I always think of when I'm being stupid. And it's a character from the Backyard series. He's like this dumb kid. I don't remember his name, though. I just remember he has this line where he says, "My darn noodle don't work too good." What's that guy's name again? Anyone know at all what I'm talking about? Pete was his name? He told a story about how he was walking to class and he walked into a door or something like that. Got a cart release too. Yeah, I think I remember seeing that. There was actually a handful of games, Nintendo games that came out first on the Power cartridge that later got cartridge releases, and it confused me a bit in my sheets. I was gonna play games at the wrong date. Someone emailed me about it. It was kind of interesting. They're like, "Yeah, I noticed some of your things are backwards from your from your power cart to cartridge games. I don't even hear people use Noodle for head all that much. Heat Wheeler was his name. Zoo Mahjong has a full GIF. Whoa! A dog or something playing the tile? This is fine. Get rid of my helicopters. That gives me more units, and they'll still pick apart your guys a little bit. Yeah, I'm a little worried about running out of mechs here. Is his hand that bad? Yeah, that is pretty bad. What is it? Wait, is he going for all terminals, though? No, hold on. That might be something. All terminals and honors? Isn't that a Yaku? One of each of them? That might be something actually really good. Yeah, it's called 13 Orphans. It's a Yaku mod. That's like one of the best hands in the game. So it does not suck. It looks bad, but it's actually one of the best in the game. Insta win, essentially. It's one of the weird ones. It's a non-standard hand win. And yeah, it's called 13 Orphans because there's nothing near them. They're like the 13 of the most lonely tiles in the game. What is that game? Oh, it's Metal Slayer Glory. The original, there's an original NES game that Nintendo didn't publish. Yeah, it's HAL Laboratory, but Nintendo published the Director's Cut version. Oh, this is the Director's Cut version. Yeah, there was an interview by Wada, I think. I was reading about the early days of HAL and how they struggled until they started making working with Nintendo more, essentially. Is that my base they're taking? Did they crack an opening? Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, Magic Joiner, that when Suji takes a look at that one, he can use the NES translation for most of it. I think it's pretty similar. Did they just take a building I was working on? What happened there? This is why I'm concerned. I feel like my mechs are struggling to hold the line. I am slowly whittling down their infantry too, though, so hopefully that pays off. Or, like, eventually I'll start seeing that. Yeah, from what I gathered, the Director's Cut seemed like it was pretty similar, but I could be wrong. I've heard a lot of people say Metal Slayer Glory was actually a really impressive NES game visually. Like, it looks almost like a Super Nintendo game. He's out of bullets despite being on a building. That's how many people have attacked him this turn. Crazy. Well, I'm hoping that some of the... Well, I don't know if it's Nintendo power-up, right? Yeah. Like, what's the one? Famicom Bunko. That one could be a hard one. I was thinking Satellaview stuff might be shorter, but no, if it's the Nintendo Power ones, those could be longer. Okay, they did just build a ton of anti-air. I was wondering if they're gonna do that. Oh yes, anti-air tanks, this is good. That's a waste of their unit limits. They're not gonna build as much infantry now. Maybe they saw my bomber and started to get scared. I actually kind of want to hit the howitzers hard as part of what I want to get done here. So this guy has 3 HP. I don't need to get too worried about him. I'm probably going to focus on these bombers instead. Yeah, Bunko seems like it's going to be a tough one. We'll see. I confuse these two, but I already know what's going to happen here. They're going to get hit by that long-range dude. Oh, it's pronounced Bunko? Okay. Bunko. I guess I should know that, actually. That's how U's always are. Can I drop these next batch off yet? No. Okay, I'm gonna see, because I think I've gotten rid of all their little tiny flying units for now. They'll probably keep setting more up, but... Oh, we've already talked about this in person? Whoopsies! They are taking my unit. They must have just hit a guy that was there. So this is where it's hard. I want to push, but it's really hard. Wait, hold on. What's this guy at? Quite a bit of life still. This APC is annoying me. Oh, I should have supplied. Banana, banana. Wait, I could soon counter APC with APC. Or, like, this APC can at least be used defensively here. So I can start pushing onto some of theirs, but again, this APC, man, is a problem. And I definitely need someone here. Maybe a helicopter's enough? That's a little low, though. Ooh, maybe this guy, actually, is good. Just defensive maneuver here. I'm not completely convinced it's that Nintendo wants to forget. It's that there's just nothing Nintendo can do about it. They don't own the rights to any of those things. Yeah, I just think the copyright issue with those is probably just such a disaster that, like, I don't know. What are you gonna do about it? What can you do about it? Maybe I just play kind of aggressively here? Let's see. Their APC, that's what I don't like. I don't know if I can afford... Oh, I've already made the choice now. Wait, hold on. Oh, no. If I could get rid of this guy, it would work a lot of wonders, but I don't know if I can realistically do that. See, now I'm letting their APC free, which I think is a mistake. I should have done this. Like, I could pull back on this guy. I don't know if I want to do that, though. Ew, that sounded weird. It was like, I could pull back on this guy and let them start taking that a little bit, just to hold the defensive line. Maybe I will. It's annoying, but... Someone's gonna start taking it, but maybe I can recover. I'm just a little concerned about my unit numbers here, man. I need more mechs. Alright, what do I have here as far as units that can get up that way? Like, how many can I make? Okay, I can make a decent amount. I still want a few more bombers, too. I really want to deal with those howitzers, although they're probably just going to make more, so maybe I should actually focus even more on mechs. I don't know. Hard. It's really hard to judge what's the right call here. Because, like, they're starting to... My guys were getting pretty hurt. I'm kind of worried they're gonna break the defenses. Nice. I think they went for the one that has no weapons. Or maybe not? I can't remember. No, I think... No, it did have weapons. That's right. That's right. That was a unit that didn't get hit the turn before. I don't know. I don't even know if I've paid too much attention to the sprite you're talking about. Yeah, these howitzers are a pain, man. Interesting they went for different people, though. Maybe they figured their infantry can finish a guy off. I just feel like because they have this advantage of it being so close to their base, their defenses are actually... Or they're, like, actually doing a really good job at dealing with my mechs. More than I thought maybe they would. This might wipe them out. Dang, man. So I did still crack open. That's what I was worried about. I need more mechs. Maybe I should stop building bombers even and stuff and just focus on mechs again. APC was surprisingly a big problem there, but hopefully I can deal with him with my own APC. Yeah, I can get guys there and guys behind now, too, taking more buildings. Ah, it's so annoying. It's such a big area that it's actually really hard to make, like, a total wall. Is there anything I could build a different type of unit that would help here? I'm not sure. Like a tank or like more tanks or something. Even little tanks. But then again, if I just get them in range of those howitzers, they'll get blasted. It's just tough all around. And what's a little hard here about actually dealing with this infantry is they keep repairing themselves because they've got all these buildings now. What was nice about that earlier one in the middle, where I had that, there wasn't as much, it wasn't as wide, so it was easier to move guys forward. Or like to make a wall through it. It's a lot harder to make a wall on a stage like this where it's so wide. If there wasn't a unit cap, if the unit cap was bigger, this would be a lot easier, but I do not have that luxury. They're moving guys kind of more defensively than I would have thought, but it's because they're all running low on life and they want to repair, I guess. Maybe I should just slap my fighter planes in there at parts. I just gotta make sure I don't move them in range of that anti-air. Bum, 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 bum. I am so surprised they didn't fire at that guy. Why not? Weird they're moving them up so much. What's their plan with these? If I can choke out their infantry from going any further up here, that's good. They're also not building infantry to restock, so hopefully as I slowly pick off more of them, they'll start doing better. I mean, they still have new ones at the bottom that aren't even moving yet, hardly, so it's still going to be an uphill battle with that, but maybe eventually. It's interesting. I think transporters are better at fighting infantry than fighter jets are. Don't know quite why that is, but it seems to be the case. Curious as to what their gunship is going to do, because I hit it pretty hard. I wonder if it'll just repair. What's nasty, again, is they still have so much money. They can keep resupplying with new dudes all the time. They're still not being very aggressive here. It's kind of weird. I expected them to move a little more aggressively this turn. Oh, that guy is. Yeah, I guess. Those kind of make sense. And maybe howitzers are better at tanks than foot soldiers because... tanks are easier targets for a long-range cannon than a bunch of guys on foot. Although I don't know if they were thinking that hard. Yeah, he's going back to repair, and that's like whatever. The problem is they're probably gonna keep building fighter jets, and if I don't keep some dudes alive, oh, interesting choice. Defensive tank positioning. Another bomber, okay. More gunships. Another transporter. This is why I do partly want to keep building fighters, but I need mechs, man. I need everything. I need it all. So what's interesting, oh, I can't quite move him there. I'd love to move him down at the bottom part, because then he won't get hit by the anti-air. Whatever. Let's just deal with howitzers. All right, I think I'm gonna do APC on APC. Oh wait, no, I should supply. Look how much money I have. It's crazy that my problem here is ultimately just stupid unit limits. Wait, is it max 40? How did I get down to 27? Was I stupid this whole time? Oh man, I could have had way more mechs moving up. No wonder it seemed like my numbers were so low. I'm sure I hit it earlier, but something happened. And I started doing way worse. Wow, I'm stupid. I should be building way more guys. What am I doing, man? We got 9 HP, no more bullets. 1 HP, no more bullets. No more bullets. It's Elmer Fudd, I think. Let's have the APC hit the APC. just realized Elmer Fudd hasn't been in the Bugs Bunny and Crazy Castle games at all, has he? Okay, APC gone. I don't know if I should put a 3 guy on that, honestly. Despite being one of the most, like, common characters Bugs Bunny would be having run-ins with. They're saving it for later games. Okay, let's get rid of this infantry with this guy. This tank is annoying because he's actually stopping me from blocking well here. I think I'll just play a little defensively. This on a building? No, this is on a rock. Let's do... Wait, hold on. This guy can still hit someone here. Although that guy's almost certainly going for the bomber now. I can do whatever I want with these units. Is he on his own unit, or is he actually on one of my spots? He's on his own spot, so small pity shots aren't going to do much. They'll just repair. Oh, hold on. This might be a little sneaky strat in. Yeah, because now their tank ain't blocking nothing. I got past him. Okay, suddenly things are actually looking a lot better. Look at how much more closed in they're starting to get. Also, I can build so many more units, I think, than I thought I could here. I don't even care about that tank anymore. What do we want my fighter jets to do? Hit infantry? I'm going to try something here. Can I take this guy out at all with fighter jets? I kind of doubt it, but just in case. And unfortunately, these guys are out of bullets, so... I want to keep bringing bombers in. I'm actually, like, now that I have this newfound number of units I can send out, though. Why did I think I was at unit limit? They must have destroyed a lot of my guys at some point, and I just didn't realize. It was probably early on when they had all those, like, fighters and stuff. Man, there's so much more I can do here. So I can build a fighter here. And then I can build, like, multiple copper mechs again. Not even close to my limit. Three more? Probably fine. You guys ready for a new wave of mechs? Man, I wish I did this sooner, though. I could have been pushing so much harder. Man, I wonder something... I thought it seemed like I still felt stretched too thin. And that is exactly why. Wonder if I can, like, somehow scare their... anti-air missiles by putting these guys really close to the base, but in the mountain range. Or maybe I should have put one of them on a building. I wonder if he would have shot that instead of the bomber. Probably not. But maybe. Is that everyone? I think so. Alright. Things are looking slightly better. Ba-ba. I wonder if I even need to take some of those neutral buildings if I have this much money. At some point, it might be nice to try to take those buildings on the bottom, although, again, the battery is going to make that really annoying. But there is only so much a battery can hit at once. So I'm assuming this anti-air is going to shoot the bomber. No! He moved back to defend against the fighter jets. Oh, that's exactly what I wanted. Howitzers, coward. Still gonna launch one howitzer. I'm almost certain that anti-air unit is worried about those fighter guys that are really close to their base but have no actual ammunition. How do they not realize how worthless those units are? So part of my problem yesterday, I think too, why I got so tired yesterday was I was actually starting to get really hungry. So over this last weekend, I think I mentioned before, I'm trying out some intermittent fasting stuff. I did a 2.5 day fast, and it's kind of funny because some people say you get super hungry once you start eating again after a few days, but like I've had the opposite effect. Doing that fast killed my appetite, and I'm glad for that. It's made me not overeat as much. So as a result, yesterday morning I barely ate anything. So by the time it was I was done with the stream, I think it was starting to get to me. Not because I was more hungry than usual, but because I barely ate anything at first. So if Metal Slayer Glory had done better, Kirby might still be called Popopo. Who knows? It's hard to say. How dare I was thinking about it earlier, like what if it so I think I talked about the story a little bit, but this how Atari almost made a deal with Nintendo, but then freaked out when they misunderstood Coleco showing off the Donkey Kong game on their new PC system. I wonder how much different things would have been if they actually did work with Atari. Would the NES have done terribly because that was too soon for the market? Would it have done well with Atari's name attached to it and it would have saved the crash? I just wonder how much different gaming would have been if Nintendo did make that deal with Atari. Would it have a positive effect, a negative effect? Would we still see Atari as the Western branch of Nintendo today? I'm curious. It was all over a misunderstanding, too. That's what's so funny to me. They thought that Nintendo worked with Coleco to make a Donkey Kong game for Coleco's new PC system, which would have been a breach of their contract with Nintendo. But instead, it was just that Coleco's new PC system was compatible with their console cartridges, and they just showed off a Donkey Kong cartridge from like forever ago that everyone knew existed. They completely misunderstood what Coleco was showing off at the event and freaked out. What's this tank doing? He's like, oh shoot, I'm not useful as a wall anymore. Oh wait, no, he what? Okay, I didn't see that. I wonder if this fighter gunship is gonna start hitting my, like my 1 HP dude here. Oh, they're playing these up here as defensive unit, as walls now. It's okay. My mechs can get through them eventually. It's gonna be annoying though. Bomber to bomber. Interesting. Did it? I'm not sure. Maybe deals had changed by that point or something. Maybe the contract that Atari had expired. I have no idea, honestly. Or maybe they eventually did do stuff behind their back. I don't really know much about early PC systems. So in 84, they did get one eventually. Huh. Okay, now they're building a wall to stop my advances. But at least that's stopping them from growing, and hopefully I can start cracking it. I do need to make sure I take this bottom left spot. Did they put that APC on one of my buildings? That's kind of weird. Yeah, look at they're moving all these units up defensively. Kind of annoying, actually. Yeah, they are hitting. Man, I actually wanted this guy to potentially hit that bomber going left, but what can I do? One of the few ports of that era to actually include all the levels. Interesting. Even medium tank is heading up there. Ugh. Another bomber. Okay, gunship is fine. What did they end up doing with their other gunship? Okay, they just moved it forward. Hmm. Alright, I suddenly have a bunch of mechs on the way. Airport is mine, though. Do I need to be worried about this tank? I'm not sure. Goodbye. Can my APC deal with their APC? I think theirs is hurt, so that might be doable. Yeah, I'm less concerned right now, actually, about taking those buildings in the back, because I have a decent amount of money, although I guess it's a little short. Like, I don't know if I can build too many planes with that. But it's more important to me right now to take the units out front. Dang. Maybe a struggling unit like this. Finish him off. Okay. Can I move these guys in a way that'll make this dude upset? It will put him in the range of the anti-air tanks, but the anti-air tanks all moved ahead, so yeah, maybe I can. I don't know if their gunships will go for it now. Let's just see what happens. Because if I can, like, constantly make this guy run around like a dummy, that's, like, a really good way to distract him. Okay. I've also got a bomber coming in, so they'll actually know. Hold on, they are 100% going to hit this bomber. Oh, I can't even get to it, the guy I want to. Oh, shoot, I didn't see their anti-air tank that was still here. Shoot, that might get one of my guys. Okay, tell me this guy can hit their bomber at least. Okay, good. That'll hit him hard. They still got more bombers coming, though, so I definitely still want fighter jets to help rule this guys. It's interesting to me that they haven't built a single one. Still gonna hit this howitzer. Potentially, oh no, I just put him in the range of the anti-air tanks. Oh well. I think that was inevitable if I wanted to hit this guy hard enough. Oh, he only has 1 HP? I could have had my fighter jet do that instead. Wonder... This might be pointless, but come on, come on, come on. Yes! Okay. Goodbye. Howitzer gone. Fortunately, this bomber can't. I was kind of hoping this guy could mess up their other howitzer, but we'll deal with that guy eventually. Maybe I should hit that tank with him even. All right, how do I play my cards right here now? I think this guy's kind of close to dying. Did I supply? Okay, I did. Well, I guess he can do it from here. This is a little tricky. Just because my mechs are a little low. I need to get these new recruits dropped off. Oh, he does not have much life. That could be a problem. Okay, now the city is mine. Infantry or anti-air? It's funny, obviously the tank, he doesn't get hurt, but I need to get rid of more infantry. This might actually wipe them all out, too. Not quite. The more infantry I get rid of, the more they're just not going to be able to push here. A little interesting moving the guy on the mountain like that. These guys are getting a little low in health. Should make sure I have one of my supplies going a little higher up. Again, if the tanks are not going to move, I don't really want to be too aggressive with them yet, at least. Okay, I could move this guy in there, but then that leaves the tank free to move out and guys to break through, so I'm not going to do it. There's enough weak guys there, though, that they might find a crack. I'm, like, slightly worried that tank will just hit my helicopters. I'll maybe move him here for now. Yeah, it's still going to be a few seconds before the real big waves of mech reef supplies are going to come in. Did I lose many units here? Not really. I'm ready. I was preparing VODs a bit ahead of time. Yesterday's stream is going to be part 7, so I'm already 2 parts away from meeting the original. And I, still have 5 maps to go, including this one. Unfortunately, I don't think I can afford a bomber and a fighter here. Maybe I just hold for now. I guess I do need to capture more buildings, huh? Because the fighters are still important. They keep making these gunships, and the fighters are really good counters to the gunships. I'm a little worried about them. They're probably going to destroy one of my fighters down here with an anti-air. I thought I got out of the range of all of them, but as long as that APC moves, I can hit one of them. Oh, look, the APC moved. It still might cause the gunner guy to run around a bit more stupidly, so I'm hoping. All the way up there. Not totally what I like to see, but maybe it's fine. Maybe my bomber can hit him now. Okay, moving him back. That means he's dead next turn. Oh, they're hitting. Dang. Medium tanks are tough. This is another possible use for my bombers instead of anything else, of like going for big dudes in their base. Because I really need to deal with that medium tank. Man, maybe I should find my bomber up there. Well, he's kind of, I don't know if I can get a bomber to hit him next turn. Maybe. Okay, their new bomber's moving there. Interesting. Ah, forgot about this. That was the one guy who had a potential to hit their tank. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, using fighters now to block isn't the greatest because of these stupid tanks now. They're good at stopping infantry, but not these anti-air tanks. Ugh. This is fine. That medium tank I'm not totally liking. I can defeat this howitzer, but I don't like that tank. Oh, now they're fighting. Shoot. Ah. So not too worried about that tank back there. APC wasn't already served his purpose, so. Oh, imagine the tank goes up and hits that infantry up there, though. That could be annoying. I feel like he would have already moved up there, though, if that was his plan. So, yeah, this is... once they move that medium tank up here, I saw this. They now have a crack. And you better believe they will take full advantage. Okay, that's exactly what I thought it was doing. It took him forever to do it, but... I wonder if I'll still live, though. Huh. Stupid anti-airs. What's gonna stink is if they build... Oh, interesting. They hit him so much they're hitting him with... Wait, that guy still had missiles? I thought he was gone. What? I would have played that very differently. What? Okay, that guy's dead. Goodbye. They are distracting them, but what's the cost? Because what's going to happen here, they're just going to build more and then swarm with more guys at once. Like, is this actually worth it? Yeah, I'm surprised I'm still fighting back. Is there something I'm missing here? No! I wanted him to live on to distract the long-range guy for one more turn. No! So close. Goodbye. Yeah, I think I moved him too close last turn, honestly. I don't think I should have done that, probably. Did cause a freak out, but it's better to distract their anti-air missiles. Oh, my hair's sticking up. Whoa. Oh, yeah, they're taking that. That's the buildings that I knew they were going to take once they got that crack. It's actually rough because those mechs all up there are struggling just a little bit, and they're going to keep struggling with that medium tank there. Not quite sure what the play is yet. They can move. They're gonna move another infantry guy up there. Yeah, that guy. It's gonna be a bit before they take it, but still, it's not great. They're gonna fight or retreat? Retreating. Interesting, because that lets me push harder, actually. So is that everyone? Nope, they got that one guy in the mountain still. What is your plan? Retreat? That's kind of what I expected. Bomber retreats. Not what I expected. Oh, restocking infantry. I had a feeling that was going to happen eventually. Another howitzer. howitzer, see? That's the problem with constantly... Ooh. A little fighter, dude. Interesting. It's a lot to deal with now. My mechs need to get there quickly. I'm so mad about not realizing I could add more to build up there sooner. So I have a full bomber. I'm not ready to use him yet, unfortunately. Do I hit howitzers and finish them off? Can a 3-bomber defeat a 3 howitzer? Might be able to. If not, maybe my helicopter can finish him. Nice, okay. Good use for a 3-bomber. So what I can do now, although they're gonna fight back against this, is I can hit this guy for really big damage, and he'll become near worthless until he goes back and repairs. And he can't hit the bomber. More of their anti-airs can, but that's still pretty good. So this is a new bomber, right? Yeah. Who's my freshest fighter? Shoot, I don't have one. I have a couple hurt fighters, but no fresh fighters. It's a bit unfortunate. Well, I'll hit them as hard as I can for now. It's not like I have anything, like, yeah, they'll mess up an infantry, but it's not like I have tanks or anything that this will hurt super bad. So these fighters are going to get messed up by these anti-air tanks, but that's okay. They're low life anyway. That might be enough to make the bomber retreat even. We'll see. Actually, I did have this fighter. Could he have reached him? He could have. I'm just bad. Oh, what a bummer, man. Would have been useful. Oh, well, save that for next turn, I guess. Did I supply? Okay, I did. Just siege is fine. City taken. Okay, we need to think about up here, because this is rough. Ooh, I can now supply immediately here, or build one of my dudes here instead. Like a bomber to already start thinking about that medium tank. I feel like having these low guys here taking these buildings has started to become a bad thing. They're not useful at fighting that infantry, like, at all. I really need to deal with this medium tank, too. Maybe I should have had a bomber focus on that even instead of the anti-air. Thanks. This is fine. Ah, I meant to attack. That's fine. That's okay. It's not that bad. Let's continue to fight the infantry here, I guess. Might even beat him. No, that's right. They're on the building, so I can't quite. I'm starting to push forward faster than I'm able to take buildings. Oh, you know what? I can drop. I almost want these guys to fly up to the top there, though. But I guess I can always just move, like, everyone up in a line if I have to. Okay, so let's do this. Again, I can take buildings with time. Pushing is really nice. Got some new mechs for y'all. I don't think I can take this guy out, but oh no, wasn't that great. Oh well. right, let's build a bomber here. I can't build here. I can only repair. Are you kidding me? Come on. I guess it is like the original. Don't know why I thought it would be different, actually. I've only seen that in one other mission. I still have a fresh bomber. Bomber to battery. Actually, not a terrible idea. No, I got stuff I need bombers to do up here. I got to deal with tanks and all that. I got the big mech crew coming. When they arrive, that should be really nice. Some of those injured guys in the front lines can either fuse or move back. How many units do we have to build? Ooh, quite a bit now. Yeah, so I'm gonna do a fighter, and fighters are still just useful in this mission. They keep making things, especially actually with some of those new units they just made. And then I could do another copper mech, I believe. Do I have enough for another batch even? No, I don't. I'll just hold. So they're gonna take one of my buildings there. Well, not quite, actually. I think that infantry might have been slightly injured, so maybe I have time to take it back. Even with all these repairs, they have so much money. This is why it's important I push back, or like I gotta take their buildings up here and stop them from making any more before doing much else. Okay, that guy's almost dead. I'm assuming their anti-air is gonna go pretty hard on my bombers up here, which is gonna hurt them, but it's gonna hurt me too. And I do have that howitzer coming that I'd rather deal with. But I really need to get rid of that medium tank. If I can get rid of that medium tank, that's a lot better. He's gonna cause a lot of problems up there. APCs are annoying too. They hit mechs pretty hard still. I'm actually kind of like, it's gonna be annoying to take all these buildings in the back. Like, how many dudes do I send out to do that? If I have enough funds, I probably don't need actually that much. I should worry more about pushing. And I could maybe have a couple guys straggling around, slowly picking off buildings for a bit of extra funds over time. If I focus on it too hard, I won't be able to spend enough guys down lower. Do I die here? Not quite. These are the guys up here at the top right that are not in good shape. It's actually still only their buildings, though, so it's not too big of a deal. Their medium tank can't really hit anyone else, too, besides those mechs I don't care as much about. So, like, yeah, they might kill that mech, but that's their building still, so... And I still have a wall. In fact, that helicopter positioning made me have even more of a wall. I might need to spend... It's nice to have these bombers attacking right away, but I might have to spend one more turn to get one close enough to that medium tank. I do have that howitzer coming along the way, too. I would have expected him to fight the mech there, because that mech isn't in the hottest shape, but okay. Okay, he's not attacking. I mean, I could bomb this guy eventually, but... It's not too much of a problem right now. Maybe as a bomber moves up that way, he can hit him. Wonder, what's their play moving that back? Oh, it's to make another crack. No, it's defensive. They stop playing aggressive. So I don't understand sometimes some of the choices they make. Okay, I saw this coming. Maybe he'll live enough to be able to still take out that, yeah, I think he will. Well, he probably is gonna get hit by another anti-air, but there's actually there's one of those anti-airs there is really weak. The other one is not. Moving him back just to hit my fighter jet, that's fine. Those fighter jets are low HP anyway. I'm kind of hoping that's what they spend their other full bomber or anti-air. Oh no, they got 2 anti. Wow. Okay, never mind. Bomber still repairing. That's fine. As long as I got fighters to replace or to hit them when they do attack. Curious to what their little mini fighter jet's gonna do. Maybe fight my bombers, actually. I didn't think about that, too. Infantry moving up. Yeah, they got all those gunships coming, too. That's the problem with me distracting them the way I did. That those gunships are gonna come in swinging, but I guess they often aren't building more. Like it seems like they consider like, oh, I only need 3 fighter jets right now, and they don't really build much more. Okay, yeah, this is what I expected. Kind of nice that he went for the 3 guy and not the fresh bomber coming in. I have a fresh fighter to hit that guy, too. It's probably what I'm going to do first with my fighters here. It's my only fresh fighter, though, so I got to be a little careful with all those gunships arriving as well. Dun, 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 dun. I pretty quickly, when I saw how many, units we could build at the beginning, I knew this was going to be a slow one just because, the thing that really slows the game down is the enemy being able to build a lot of units. And in this map, they can build a lot of units. They have a lot of money. They have a lot of buildings. Okay, another bomber retreating. 2 guys healing. As long as I can get new fighters ready on time to deal with them. Interesting. He's going back to heal, too. I kind of hope their last one does that and leaves my bomber alive. Because if that bomber is alive, he won't be super strong. Interesting. He didn't fight the bomber. Maybe the trees were too much. I think he might be able to take out that anti-air. Or at least get it really dang close. Okay. Uh-oh, one of those fighters is probably going to hit my bomber, though. Or gunships. No, he's just retreating to heal. Getting this last one? I don't think so. Don't they actually have pretty limited movement? I think the gunships can only move 5. Yeah. Alright, I think my bomber might be able to take out their anti-air missile. More infantry. Okay. Another howitzer? Isn't that 3? No, that's 2. Because I took out the other one. Okay, that makes sense. As much as I hate it. Okay, they didn't attack my dudes this time as much. They seem to go back and forth. Between being super aggressive and not. I'm not sure what determines it in their brains. So I think this guy should be able to take out this guy. Yep. Missile's gone. Almost didn't even need to do it because they're so low. Oh, but they were putting him on a building to heal. This guy is still alive. This guy is still alive, but should they be? I have these new recruits. I'm going to move guys kind of in this. I'm going to move them forward all a bit. Wow, I actually took that city? I can't believe it. Make this one even harder for them to get. Actually, I might be able to finish. Well, hold on. No, no, they can't get anyone else up there. They don't have the range. All right, fresh guy. Finish him off. I don't have anyone on the building, but I think that's fine. I don't think they can get anyone onto it because I just built a wall here. They might be able to defeat one of them, though. Maybe, trying to decide what exactly to make guys do here. So I actually have plenty of units now. Like, I can afford to do this. Repair it. Oh, shoot. Kind of wanted to put someone else there. Sure. 1 HP. I do want to take these white buildings in the back, but everyone else just keeps being too useful. Okay, this guy is going to fight this guy. I don't remember how much he gets hurt in a battle like this, but probably some. Yeah. Does more damage than the little guy. Oh, should I just finish it? I was going to maybe make this guy fight an infantry, but at this point, I think I make it finish this guy off. Just because it's an annoying unit to kind of have to pay attention to. Four, 5, 2. So I really want to hit this medium tank. The problem is it's hard to get this bomber back there without him getting hit by an anti-air. Bummer. Maybe I don't worry about the tank yet? I really need to, though. Maybe okay, you know what? I can push him up this way. Move a guy out of the way. In fact, I almost should have done that this turn. I didn't think about that. Oh, well. All right, the next crew is coming. Hold on just a little longer, guys. Massive wave of reinforcements along the way. As long as this tank doesn't do anything stupid that makes me mad. I still don't know what his game plan is. Is he? I think he might be trying to block the way from foot soldiers. Just a little funny. Another bomber coming. Now this guy will probably start hitting howitzers again. They're probably going to build another anti-air missile now that I've taken that one out. Got those gunships coming, so I definitely want more of these fighters coming up too. Ba-da-da-dun-dun-dun-dun. Unit count. I could do another, you know what, I guess I will. I hope I don't regret it, but. Another fighter. Another bomber. And another copper mech. The fact that copper mechs got buffed in this game is kind of wild. Yeah, look at this. I actually, look how well I'm starting to push back against them. Oh, that sitting animation. I saw it. It didn't look that bad to me. I finally noticed it, though. Back at the circus. Ding, 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 ding. They have 3 bombers? Did they build one last turn? I didn't realize that. And is why I'm supplying with more fighters. Their bombers aren't too big of a deal, but they will be pretty nasty to my progress up there with my mechs. More howitzers is annoying, though. They're actually not like, well, they are. They're not like, they're worse to tanks than they are to mechs, but they're still obnoxious. Especially with 2 of them, maybe being able to target one guy. It's kind of crazy how many games got ported to all the different systems. Like, there's so many versions of Donkey Kong. Really, you're firing. You and your little 3 HP. Like, how many... I've tried to, like, wrap my head around just how many there are, but I just feel like there's... I always find, like, oh, wait, there's actually more. Oh, wait, there was actually more. There's so many versions of that game. Some definitely more primitive than others, too. So even if they get rid of this guy here, what are they going to do now? They're running out of infantry. I didn't even get rid of him. Yeah, look how they only got 3 guys, infantry guys up here now. I expected this. They still couldn't get rid of him. He couldn't fight back, though. But I don't even care. That's not even my building. I'm just trying to, like, push that guy out of the way. Tank moving back. Interesting. Not sure what the game plan is there. Maybe to get an anti-air up there to hit the helicopter, I guess? Okay, gunship's coming. I don't like those. They hit my mechs pretty hard, and they don't... Like, at least with a transporter, it only takes a few mechs for them to start becoming weak, but not with those things. Okay, they're retreating. Unless they're just planning on moving anti-airs up there, but those aren't even... Those are even easier for my mechs to deal with. So that's a good sign. Still repairing the bombers. Still repairing the bombers. That fresh one's probably going to move up, but I got a fresh fighter waiting for him. Even though I want to hit these gunships with fighters too. Ugh. Got a lot of air units I have to deal with. They do have new waves of infantry moving up, but once I block the entryway is pretty narrow, so that'll be like impossible for them to get through. Yeah, I knew this was going to be a long one. I honestly think it's probably going to take the rest of the stream. We'll see. I'm not even thinking about attacking their base yet, which is a bad sign. I wonder how I should start attacking their base. Should it be from the ground down there, or from the bottom left and start taking those buildings, or do I just push from the top? Goodbye, the one guy. Did their medium tank move back to avoid my bomber, maybe? I don't think that's enough, though. They just gonna roll anti-airs up there? I'm curious, because they still have a bomber. Like, there's dudes their anti-airs could hit. Okay, once again, they like hitting my helicopters with their gunships. Makes sense. Gunships are pretty good again. Well, I did not bad there. Wait, why did I do so good? Oh, that's not a gunship. That's just a transporter as well. That is why. Yo, they hate this guy. So yeah, they're starting to have a lot of sky units, more than I have fighters, which is a little annoying. Because they can start hitting my mechs here any second. Maybe the new supply of helicopters is enough to distract them, we'll see. Does nothing. They are finally hitting this bomber. I knew someone would have, or was gonna do it. I just didn't know who. They just sometimes I think they go through their types of units. Maybe not quite one by one, but certain like scenarios one by one. They still got a bunch of those stupid anti-air tanks. That guy's completely full too. So, but if my mechs can start hitting them, that's good. Again, I think this map would be so much easier if I was white, because I could get into this base or this area so much better than they did. And rule it so much quicker than they did. I don't know if they would have flown guys too. They maybe would have gone on foot, which would have made it even easier. They don't transport a whole lot in this game, actually. I feel like they did that more in the first game. Gunships moving up, which is annoying. Those guys are going to be annoying for my mechs. Maybe I can get them to focus on transporters. But they'll wipe them out pretty quick, too. This is that problem I was talking about, where I distract them for almost too long with the fighter jets down there. Now they have a whole bunch at once. I can go up top. They're actually firing now. Why'd you do this? Well, whatever. Mech lost 1 HP. Boo-hoo. Cry me a river. A lot of infantry. Okay, now there's the other anti-air missile. It's gonna take a while for him to become useful, though. Oh, another mini fighter guy. I don't think I lost that much that turn. Almost too little. Oh, I lost enough. All right, let's hit this tank hard with a bomber. I think I can. Can I get him down there? I just have to deal with one of their weak guys, though. Okay, I don't even think I have to plant my bomber there. I just need sort of thump above me. I just need to get him through that spot. Now to hit the medium tank. I don't think this quite kills, but it does such heavy damage that I might even be able to use my mechs to finish him off. I don't know. Should I siege or should I fire? I kind of want to deal with this tank, so I'm going to fire. Really kind of stinks that he has 1 life left, actually. And I got no way to get to him. Well, hold on. Yeah, that guy's too much life. Oh, that guy's not enough life. Well, maybe here. Hold on. I have a strategy. All right, I'm going to fuse, because I also need more units. Once again, leaving a lot open in the back, but whatever. Or a lot more buildings I still need to take in the back. Okay, this guy should be able to remove this from the guy from the equation. Goodbye, medium tank. They might build another one, but it'll be harder for him to get through now that I have this much. All right, I'm taking bases. Good. It's all right. I think I'm gonna fuse again just to get more units. Goodbye. Still have a helicopter. There he is. Bro is like dying. But maybe he can distract gunships up there. Ooh, that guy's not fresh. That's right. He got hit by a... Oh, wait. I got this guy, too. Okay, so he can hit the bomber, I think. Yeah. I think this might make him in range of the anti-airs, but I gotta... No, he's not. He's in the mountains. Okay. I gotta deal with these bombers. I keep barely not defeating them, though, which makes them run away, and it's really annoying. Ugh. What is this wall you guys got going on here? Okay, here we go. Well... I could finish off the bomber. But I do want to deal with these gunships here. Won't defeat him because that guy, especially not when that guy's as hurt as he is, but moving him down to 3 is still quite nice. Yeah, I've got a fresh bomber. I think I just go for howitzers. I can't. Oh, that one howitzer is going to cause problems, though. Got a surprising wall to their blocking their anti-air missile, dude. hate it when they have 1 life left. Maybe I should have made my fighter hit that guy. Okay, where's my guy? I want to think about my guy with the 9s first, because I want to drop him off on buildings so they can repair right away. Boop. Boop. The H stands for howitzer. I always thought it was just heavy. Let's okay, this is gonna be the crew that's gonna actually start taking buildings in the back. I think I might be ready for that. This guy's not gonna drop off yet. I want him to supply in the back. Well, do I need to? Well, now, well, there's nowhere to drop him off now. I should have done that differently. Oh well. What if their tank will actually fight my guy? Yeah. I'll just plant him here or drop him off next turn. Did I take this airport yet? Why is this airport so hard to capture? Oh, there we go. Oh, this guy could have hit the howitzer even. I should have done that. Oh, well. Yes, they do. That'd be a pretty broken way to choose the unit limit system. Constant supply of fly guys. Oh, like you couldn't drop them if there was too much? No, that's just not how they decided to do it. Bomber. Fighter. Oh, shoot. I'm at money cap. I was going to build some copper max. Next turn. All right, I'm definitely doing well. It's just, it's still Game Boy Wars. It is still absolutely snail pace wars. Still spending the big money to repair their bombers. Annoyingly, their one bomber is probably going to retreat. My bomber is almost certainly going to get hit by their anti-air missile. Snail. Snail. No way. Why are you doing this? Shoot him with the anti-air missiles first. How stupid are you? Why did they do that? I mean, I'm certain that's what their anti-air missiles are gonna do. Why are they not doing that? I guess they're gonna try to break through here, shoot him with the howitzer, and then hit him with the APC, but like, there's no one to go up there now. Their infantry's gone. Well, not completely gone, but gone from that area now. Is that a bomber they've recently repaired? It must be. They just covered up the one spot their anti-air could have hit the bomber at. Okay. Or the fighter at. So I knew this was coming. They should have done this first before the infantry just blew themselves up. Maybe they did the math and were like, you know what? If an infantry attacks first, no, but then you would still hit them with the air. Maybe it wouldn't have worked. I don't know. Maybe there was some actual genius there, but I'm not convinced. Wait, why does the snail look different in my on-screen chat than they do in the Twitch chat? Snail looks like 10 times more detailed up here. I think the maps in this game are honestly nasty. Like, I feel like they're designed even in a way that makes them slower than in, the first game. They still have so many units. Okay, and all their bombers are moving forward, so that's kind of sketch. They got 3 up there now. No, wait, one of them is the guy who has like 1 HP, though. He might run away. Did they move their howitzer forward? The guy who has like 1 life? Ah, no, my bomber. Ow, that's actually kind of annoying. I didn't realize I put him in the range of that guy. I should move the bombers up to the right a little more first. Oh, there's a lot still going on here. There's a lot of units. You're going back for repairs at 6? 6 isn't that low. Yeah, they do not like my guys moving forward here. They've got so many units still that I have to deal with. Ow. That bomber there is fresh, I think. What do I want to do with my bombers? Howitzers or like all these dumb APCs they're bringing up? Because the APCs will die in like 1 hit. Whereas these howitzers, they just keep like, well, I guess they'll just keep restocking everything. It's fine. Although they might move a tank onto that. The amount of big units they have here is actually making this kind of tough now. The mechs are struggling now that it's not just a bunch of easy infantry to deal with. Did he start trying to cross the mountains? Your editor couldn't pick. So they like both of them, or the new one then too. That means you guys finished, huh? I don't like these units. I need more of everything. None of the next games are action-packed, though. We'll just have to deal with it. We've got Mahjong, we've got Final Fantasy, and we've got Final Fantasy Adventure. No, Final Fantasy Adventure? Unless that game is more action-packed than I realized. And then we've got Famicom Detective Club 2. Although I'll almost certainly be doing Famicom Detective Club 2. Didn't even fight the fighter. Interesting. Wow, okay. Moved him way up. Kind of annoying, actually. Oh, you were joking, man. about just how that's not going to be an action-packed game. I was wondering if never mind, they're not fighting him. I don't know what they're thinking with this tank, man. More infantry. Kind of rough right now. They got a lot of numbers. Maybe I do need to focus a little more on getting rid of their buildings. Man, another one of those. Okay, I gotta be careful about moving my next bomber over. Maybe I should put my fighters on the bottom right side. Maybe I've been focusing not enough, or haven't been focusing enough on taking buildings here. As I don't focus on taking buildings here. Update on speedrun and gyro-based game. It's like, yeah, I would imagine. I'll be honest, I'm not too surprised. Okay, that's another city. Keep taking. All right, this is good. This is good. Progress. Do I have him move to this one? I guess so. What sucks a little bit here is is technically a crack there on the bottom that they can exploit literally right now. Guess I'll put a helicopter there, although their fighters might still deal with it. Should I fuse more units? Make that spot just a little stronger. Actually, well, so this fighter, I want to have deal with... Who do I actually want to deal with? Is there no, there's bombers. Yeah, there's bombers coming. That's what I want to deal with. Okay, please tell me this guy can reach that guy down there. Okay. Definitely dealing with this. Sucks a little bit that my bomber's hit now, so he's just going to be weaker in general when he comes into play. Do have a fresh bomber ready to hit a howitzer. One of these is almost dead, I think, right? Ooh, snap. Did I move my helicopters too much already? No way I can reach that howitzer, man. Ooh, what about this bomber here? Is he fresh too? Oh, he is fresh. But, like, I think what I'd rather do here is double up then on this howitzer with my bombers. Took you a while to realize Zelda C4. Oh, really? I think I knew about that already, but it might have been from even their promotional material or something. Yeah, I used it all the time in that. As I've said before, I really like gyro aiming. I'm much better with it than I am with anything else, essentially. This guy will hit this bomber, and I think they might still be pretty weak. Like, I don't think they full repaired, so I think the bombers are actually dead now. That's good. Yeah, bomber's dead. Still got a lot of annoying flying dudes, though. You know what? I have a mission for a partly hurt bomber here. Let's have him fight this tank. Oh, shoot. They're probably going to hit this guy with the new recruits. Alright, these guys... Oh, wow. Wait, is there more buildings I've taken partially? Yeah, I should focus on some of those. So this helicopter, I have two options. I can finish taking out this guy. You know what? I think I just will. Oh, I didn't realize there was mountains here. Okay, that infantry is not getting to that building. Okay, that's good. One more helicopter. He's probably just best off distracting a gunship. Anything he can do, though? He can't get to that howitzer by any chance, can he? Nah. just pop it. Well, let's get him out of the range of the APCs. Might inspire him too much. I got a dude in the middle here that hasn't moved. Keep capturing, I guess. Won't be enough, though. APCs are probably going to hit him. This guy can start moving up to this building. And then I'll probably just have him start capturing buildings back there, too. Pick this guy up. I'm going to move a bomber. I have to be a little careful, though. They have another one of those fight dudes. These stupid fighter L's coming. Called fighter L's because they always lose. Bomber H. Wow, lots of units now in the ready. Let's do double. How? 3, 6, not. Yeah. Let's do double copper mechs. Oh shoot! Never mind. I don't have the funds. I don't have enough for. Bummer. I should have built 2 mechs, because then I could have built the plane and put guys on it right away. Wow, I need money. Maybe I swap to infantry coppers and then move these mechs forward and have these infantries be the guys in the back that take. Bomber fighter every turn is expensive. Alright, I think that's good to go. Wonder who this is gonna hit. Probably one of my bombers, actually. I got 2 good bombers here. These anti-airs are probably gonna start hitting them too, though. That's okay. The only thing I kind of don't like right now are the amount of gunships and APCs they have that can probably mess my mechs up quite a bit. Hopefully their money starts becoming noticeably less as I take these buildings up here. It might take me taking that area on the bottom left, though, for it to really be good. We'll see. Oh, no! Oh, that was terrible. Yeah, he's going for one of the fresh bombers. Doesn't surprise me. How did he wipe him out completely? They don't usually do that. I'm guessing these anti-airs are going to try hitting the bomber too. Well, maybe the fighter, because fighters don't fight back against anti-airs as well as bombers do. Yeah, these APCs just hurt my mechs so bad. I always find things like this really funny. Ah! Are they priming him for the anti-air hitting him? Because now they just protected the fighter from the anti-airs. I do have to deal with these APCs at some point here. But also I want to capture it, so it's like a... Which do I focus on, you know? Whoa, they actually gonna load up a transporter? It looks like they're positioning themselves for it. That's kind of annoying. Tanks against fighter jets are very good. The guy's hurt though, so he wasn't quite as bad as it could have been. But with another one, it's gonna hurt even more because I got less. Yeah. They haven't even moved their loser fighter plane yet. Have we already determined what game I'm gonna play the most? Via remakes and stuff like that? I feel like we've talked about it before. I don't remember if we decided on one though. They do have a lot of infantry moving up, but I'm hoping mechs can just block them enough. Pokemon 1. Well, I guess, yeah, if you count, both Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu, Fire Red, Leaf Green, Yellow, Green, Red, Blue, that is quite a bit. That's 8 times I'll be playing that one. They still got to him. That's the same bomber, too. What is your beef with that bomber? Is Super Mario Brothers, am I gonna play that much, though? I've got the original, I got All-Stars. What, that 35th anniversary version? I've already played more. Oh, and Versus, I guess, if you count that. I've almost already played more versions of Mario Bros. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I don't know if anything can top. Yeah, I don't know why I said that before then. Now that I'm thinking about it. Pokemon 1, or like Gen 1 might be it. It depends on if you count the remakes, though. Some people definitely consider them separate. Does Super Mario Brothers come packaged with other games? I know Mario Bros. Does a lot. I'm trying to remember if there is any that package themselves or package with Super Mario Brothers. I hate you. One of the NES remakes of this game was Super Mario Brothers, but twice as fast. I do not remember that. That's funny. I should play those again. I only played them through once, but they were kind of fun. It was almost, it wasn't quite the same, but it kind of reminded me of like the 9-Volt WarioWare mini games, but like taken a little bit further. I'm surprised at how much they're not hitting the bomber. Okay, now they're finally doing it. No, they're not! What? Okay, this is where things get annoying. Gunships are really good against mechs. And they're up there in the corner, too, so it's like hard for me to get my fighters up there. Ugh. They're blocking me from moving up there. Or was that their strat? Let these gunships take me out? Oy. Yeah, I will get there sometime, but at this point, there's because I've always thought about how much do I want to replay games right now that I'll play again eventually in the challenge, but some of them I'm like, you know what? Those are so far away. I'm fine with another playthrough that later on. I feel like I just replayed a game recently thinking that. The Golden Sun games even, I did that recently when they got put in the GBA online. I'm like, do I want to play these? And I was like, you know what? I enjoy them enough. I'll be ready for another playthrough by then. Oh no, me and my 1 HP. Yo, I was gonna have that bomber fight that tank, but now he's like trash because the stupid fighter guys keep hitting him. Bowing him around. Another bomber. Okay. So I can hit him right away with the fighter, but I don't know if I want to. I really need to deal with these gunships. I honestly can't remember them that much either. I want to play. I kind of want to. It'll be like a pretty fresh experience, so. Okay, I'm fusing a bunch of mechs here. Hopefully I don't regret it. Boop. 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 Oh, shoot. I just gave them complete access to a building. Hang on. I can just plant this guy here. Oh, but then their stupid gunships are going to go for him. Well. All right. Can I get this guy up to the gunships? Because they need to be dealt with. So bomber completely fresh. Who do I hit with? Hit. Okay, I'm gonna test something first. Can I get this howitzer with like this guy? Him and his 3 HP. Oh. No. Oh wait. There's still hope. Helicopters! Finish him off. There we go. Okay, that howitzer's gone. Let's get this guy down here. Causing havoc. Oh, that... No, wait, that guy's not... They don't actually have that kind of defenses at their base right now. Boom, 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 boom. He's actually gonna repair up to 6, though. That's not bad. Can I even do anything to this tank? Should I fight this tank? I wonder if I should. Try to get rid of it. Start in the mountains gives me a good advantage. Wow, mech's beating out tanks. Kind of crazy, huh? So this should defeat him, right? If 10 guys can... Are you kidding me? If 10 guys can bring 10 to 5, then why can't 10 guys bring 5 to 0? Maybe it was the mountains did that much of a difference. Another city taken. How long have you been working on this one? City taken. Let's keep conquering. Well, I maybe said I was gonna have someone else deal with it, but maybe those infantry will find another use. So I could cause some havoc. I can drop mechs off here. But that's probably not a really smart idea, you know? It's probably better just to keep pushing and keep making money. I always find when I do, like, one aggressive move that's not backed up by further aggressive moves, it kind of just fizzles out too much. Do I have ample defense against these APCs? Yeah, I do. I swapped them out. The fresh guys. Funny how long this infantry's still taking just to take these little places up here. Those airports just took a while. Okay, I need to deal with this plane here. Unfortunately, this guy's already been hit, so it's not going to get hurt as bad. This constant barrage of these low fighters is actually a little bit of a problem. Yeah, they did kind of have some champion-like things in that. That were kind of an... I don't know if they were quite referencing it or what, but that's what I kind of remember about it. Is this a bad idea? I feel like this is a bad idea. Alright, what do we do with this bomber? More bombers causing more havoc. It's fine with me. Sure. I don't know, maybe that's a waste. Actually, whatever. It has been a while since I played it. So, a lot of that is or like it'll be... That's why I want to play it, because it'll be like playing it again almost for the first time again. Did they build another one? Or did they not this turn? I don't think they did. I think they just got the one repairing. That's right, they built a bomber instead. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay. Another bomber, another or fighter ship. Yeah, I want more money, I think, because I think I actually have enough space now for another copper mech. Well, I don't know, do I? Yeah, I do. Oh, well. Slowly but surely, I'm pushing. They just have a lot of funds still. I need to drop their funds down. Maybe, I wonder if I should start trying to take those buildings down there. The only problem is that battery. But maybe I should focus on the battery. I don't know. This is still quite a bit of money. I'm gonna say it again in my video. It's too bad we never see Kung Fu much with Nintendo's NES stuff, just because it was a game not owned actually by them. How does this play out? One bomb my left. That bomber is actually a little bit of a problem. I don't know if I have a good fighter for it. It is nice that they focus on helicopters first before mechs, though, because that just makes it a little easier for my mechs to move forward. Okay, this is going to hurt. I ran two of them somehow, though. Is that a fresh bomber? No, that's a hurt bomber. They're actually fighting him now. I don't know why they decided to do it now of all times, but that's fine. He's finally going to be gone. He does not have much left in him. Really? Didn't they put Joy Mech Fight on the Switch Online, though? I didn't know that, though. And I guess that robot guy is in Smash Bros. Too. But maybe they just worked a deal with him. Yeah, I thought Joy Mech Fight even made it to the US NES Online, so it's actually got a release in the West for the first time. Maybe they had issues for a long time, but worked something out. Was it on the Wii U eShop, I wonder? So, I mean, I got rid of that guy, but... Oh, that's the guy at home, in their base. Oh, I don't know if I can get rid of that. Anti-air. APCs are fighting helicopters. Funny. Was it on the Wii U eShop? No, it was on the Wii and 3DS and Wii U. So I guess it wasn't an issue. Maybe there was another one with that problem, or yeah. You someone just incorrectly said it. Bum 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 bum. Do. What if that infantry's... Oh, shoot, I think he actually can get to the building sneakily. That'll be an interesting one to play. It's their first more, like, actual dedicated fighting game, right? Like, it's not quite like You know, Urban Champion, which you could vaguely maybe count as a fighting game. That bomber been hit heavily. I just don't know what he's doing down there freely. Wow. Couldn't even hit him for one. Oh, enemy turns still take a million years. Wonder how much you could do with, like, just all, like, you know, if I have enough money and I did, like, 2 fighters and 2 bombers a turn. Did they really? Is that on, like, virtual console releases? I didn't know that. Shoot, does that count as a separate game? Ah, I hate those questions. Censored re-releases. No! There was another game that had a problem like that. What was it again? Anyone remember? A game that had a slight change on re-releases? I don't remember what it was, though. On virtual consoles releases, they had to change something. What was it? No, because I already played Mr. Dream. I'm talking about one that was actually changed on the virtual console. No, there was a game that received changes on the virtual console releases that we talked about, and none of these are what I'm thinking of. It was the American football game, because they changed, they removed the name, the player names. That is the one I was thinking of. I didn't know about Yahoo changing in Link's Awakening. That's funny. I'm not sure about those ones, man. It feels like such a dumb reason to replay a whole game for, but I already played Punch-Out featuring Mr. Dream, so I feel like I've set a precedence. Dude, they hate this bomber. And he lives! Look how, like, not actually well defended their base is right now. Well, they're gonna build a bunch, but... Makes me wonder if I should, already start flying a crew of mechs over that way. Constantly. I don't know if I have enough resources to do that constantly as much as I'll need it, though. There's still enough action going on up here that I want to make sure I still take it. They live on. It wasn't just about it having a different title, but because of the changes they made to the game itself, too, as part of it. Like, I'm going to replay Zelda games that release on multiple consoles, even though they have the same name. So it's not just about the name. Oh, they built their own fighter jet. Those things look like snakes or dragons or something. I haven't seen them do that yet this whole game. It's actually a little nasty because it takes a fighter to beat them, but it hits the fighter hard. That's another weird one. Because that just brings into the whole question of how do I deal with something like the NES Online. I haven't really decided. Like, do I need to play the every game on the NES Online and then just allow save states? Or is that different? Is that an application? I don't know, man. I gotta make choices still. Did I not supply it? I did not. Do I have fighter, fight there, fighter? Also, this guy I feel like I should deal with just because it's gonna cause problems for me if I don't. Definitely want to get rid of this guy as soon as possible. Did the tank actually fight him? I think it did. Doo-doo. Is gold the one that was the bonus cartridge originally? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, well. Because then the question is, do I play it at the time it released as part of the NES Online, or when it was part of the bonus cartridge? I guess it's too late to do that already. What was different about it? Was that the one that just straight up didn't feature Mr. Dream? Or Mike Tyson? I mean, I could play that. It wouldn't be that hard. And it is a fun game, but I should have played it already. But I mean, should have is not enough to stop me in the past. I went back and played Bombi. Yeah, so Super Macho Man is the final boss. The only problem is I'm going to have to play it on the emulator, and that could cause me problems with how much I struggled with the other one. Well, without having it on the TV. Particularly, I'd worry a little bit about Mr. Sandman on an emulator. Unless oh no, wait. It probably, well, do they have an NES? No, they probably have an NES ROM of it. Never mind. I'm probably fine in that regard. Keep sieging. Alright, I've taken a lot of their buildings now. Maybe I should play that. I don't know, man. Maybe I should play all the bonus cartridges and stuff. Wasn't there a bunch of stuff that released? Oh, there was a lot of prize card stuff too, though. I don't know. It's just I got so many games, man. I can't keep saying yes to everything. Is this the guy with the infantry? No, he got mech. Am I ready to move guys down here? I almost feel like I am, but I'm not sure. Whoa, why is there so many bombers here? I'm not ready for this. Where's my fighters? Ah! Uh-oh. I'm, like, not totally ready for this. Oh, well. A single wave of a couple bombers isn't gonna be too bad. Yeah, because Punch-Out Gold was first, right? That was the first version of the game they released, essentially. It was like a preview, almost. Gotta decide what I want to do with these things. Man, I need more fighters. Ugh. Those stupid small loser fighter guys actually distracted me pretty thoroughly. Is there anything my one bomber can do to cause some problems for him? I don't really think so. I'll just let him scare someone. Come here and fight me. Actually, that might have been too far away. They might not fight him now. I might need you to repeat those first 2 words of that sentence. Unless those are abbreviations I am completely unaware of. So I'm not sure what you're talking about. Oh yeah, there's also the screen flashings they changed in games too, didn't they? Oh yeah. Maybe I need to just not worry about those. I kind of already have decided not to play. I think the way I'm gonna see it, well, did they change the ROMs or did they make the emulator change it? Because that's the one way I could think about it. I'm not gonna play games that are just wrapped around in an emulator that modifies some things. Because I just remember that's what I was going to do about Fire Emblem, Shadow Dragon, and the Blade of Light was I'm not going to see that as a separate release on the Switch. And just see it as some emulator perks that they added to it, which is true on the Wii. Did the Wii Virtual Console feature save states? It's at least true on the Wii U Virtual Console. I guess my question is did they change the ROMs or did they just change the... Or did they do, like, Lewis scripting, essentially? To modify those things? Because if they're the same ROMs, but just with emulator scripts changing things up, I don't really... Oh, I messed up! This fighter is 100% gonna hit this bomber. Ah, dang it. Oh, that's not enough. I'll do infantry again. Sometimes they actually do change the ROMs. I don't know. Maybe I'll brush those aside as maybe at some point I'll play them. I'll be honest, I have actually considered redoing every Virtual Console game as new releases, but allowing myself to use whatever perks the emulator gives me. So save states, rewind features. See it as just a different way to play the games. I've kind of ultimately decided not to do that, but it is something I considered. Maybe once again, back burner ideas for things once I catch up. Yeah, that fighter jet is almost certainly gonna mess up my bomber because I'm dumb. Yeah, it's just, I already played Mr. Dream, but maybe that was a mistake. I guess it was a differently named title at the very minimum. It is definitely a rabbit hole, though. What counts and what doesn't and all that. It's just, you know, I want to be consistent and not arbitrarily decide that I want to do this and not this. I mean, I could also just make the kind of dumb argument of, well, I'm following the list of Nintendo products page, and the list of Nintendo products page does not list those as separate releases. Oh! What a distraction for the fighter jet! I'll take it! That's a bit of a cheap way out, though. It's kind of the decision I've made regarding, publishing versus distributing, because I can almost guarantee you I'm probably going to play some games that might have only been distributed and not published. I already played it yesterday, too, for like half an hour, too. I actually think things are looking really good now. Or, like, their funds should start dropping here soon. Did they just move their anti-air? Where did it go? Yeah, they did. funny. That puts it in pretty easy range of a bomber. I'm gonna start trying to take those buildings on the bottom, I think. Because A, it might distract them and make them leave up here, and B, if I can take them, their money is going down the gutter. Oh, snap! Get away from my building. Desperate to take anything at this point. I got rid of most of their gunships, at least, but now they've got some bombers coming in, and those bombers are gonna hurt. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 na, 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 na. Still mad I'm taking your buildings. Deal with it. Bombers haven't even moved yet. Bootleg Circus called it, wants its music back. Oh, I guess I hit that one. But he was flying up to attack. I don't know why he was that far up still. I don't remember hitting it last turn. I'm gonna go crazy hearing these songs. Why couldn't Nintendo have only published Turbo, man? Think of how much better of an experience this would have been if I was just playing Turbo. Ba-ba-bum. Uh-oh, bomber striking. My 5 guy on the mountains! That's true. I mean, I hate saying it's a good thing I'm not playing this game, but in this case, they're probably pretty slow, so it probably is a good thing that I'm not playing them. Part of me thinks it would be cool to play everything in the Wars franchise. Oh, that's a new unit! Am I making you more desperate to change your strats, to go cheaper? You getting guns, or those instead of, howitzers? Sometimes Dr. Bob jokes with me and he says, you know what you should do? You should be playing every single video game. And I'm like, A, not only is that actually like impossible, B, I don't think I want to play every game, man. There's a lot of things out there. There's a lot of things I couldn't play out there for one. He's joking though. He's not serious when he says that. So this bomber's fresh, right? Yeah, goodbye, anti-air. Bad call to move him here. Yeah, playing every video game would be more of like an infinite. Although you'd have to start from the best rather than the start, and I feel like you miss out if you don't start from the start in some ways. I think people have made, like, copies of it to play the game. I think I've seen people play those, but it's not really the real deal. I actually saw that for Nintendo's Color TV game. I don't remember which one it was. I think it was their first one, but I didn't want to do it. I wanted to play the full deal. Or the real, at that point. I'm not interested in playing recreations that much. That's why I hesitate to things that are even too heavily modded. Like I'm still gonna do it, but I did hesitate with the Zelda maps. since those are actually just a totally new ROM for the SNES, using as much of the Satellaview code as possible, or like results as possible, but they added a whole like save screen and stuff to it. I'm still gonna do it, but I'm really apprehensive about stuff like that. Because even if it's the best way to play, it's not actually the same thing, so. Yeah, I can move this guy down here, and he can do some damage, but who do I hit? We've got that fighter hiding in the corner that could become a problem. Set gunships up as much as possible. Oh, he's in the airport, though, so he's going to repair right away. I think I might fuse here. I'm starting to push. I don't even know if any oscilloscope with that Pong game exists. I could see that being just gone. Finally, mechs can justify hitting anti-airs. I like it when they hit anti-airs. They're bad at them. Or anti-air tanks. I guess the units are straight up called anti-airs. I'm going to move him forward to repair. Let this guy just keep conquering on his own. Slowly but surely. Did I supply? I think I forgot to supply. No, I didn't. Never mind. Why is that guy such low health? Did you finish up here? I think you did, right? Yeah. Start moving on to these. Keep moving, I guess. Oh, I still got a fighter here. What do we do? And a bomber here. What do we do? Okay, so I'm gonna start dropping guys off here. Batteries are gonna hit hard. I think that's what I want my bomber to do, though, is try to mess up their battery. I've got to be careful, though, that I don't get hit too hard by anything. Luckily, the fighter they have went pretty deep down to the right. So I think I can move a bomber in kind of safely here. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. Well, is it? Gotta still be a little careful. What, there's a guy actually trying to play every game in order? It's kind of wild. I want to be careful with the anti-air. Oh, the battery's kind of low, too. I can probably just position him down here. I don't think that transporter can do much damage to him. I don't think I got anything to worry about there. Yeah, I think I'm going to start actually trying to straight up take their base down here. See if I can pull it off. Again, I'm kind of hoping it'll also distract them from the top part by moving this way. I know there was a guy who was like trying to play all these, every RPG or something like that. That seems like a lot too. Especially because that's such a slow genre to begin with. Or like each game is so long. Oh, he's not actually beating him, he's just playing him. Got it. Not quite the same as what I'm doing. Problem is, I kind of want to stay flu. I guess I can still pull it off. I just hope I don't suddenly run out up here with this strat, but I don't think I will. I don't got much left to hit me with up here. I think I might be able to hit. Well, I don't think I can reach my bomber, actually. Those cards are kind of annoying, too, in this situation. They'll be able to hit, like, my infantry really hard. They have to roll out at least once, though, first. Yeah, they don't have like, I'm actually starting to see their money get a little lower. They still have quite a bit, but I'm seeing it go down. Honestly, I could have done something like that for this, just to see all the games, but I like being thorough and actually seeing everything in them. Who? Oh, the battery. Yeah. This is expected until I deal with the battery. Ow. They're still moving up that way. Okay. They're not trying to stop my guys in the bottom left. Yeah, fighters are taking a bit of beating here. Not great, because I need them. I need fighters to beat their fighter. That's gonna so they can't hit my bomber too much. But they only have so much here. Oh, interesting. They're actually hitting the fighter. They hit the weak one, of course. So I think I can move well, I don't know. Is he close enough? I think I have one on the left that can swing in and hit him now, and he'll even be in the advantage state of the two. Bomber or fighter? Probably fighter, because fighter can't fight back. Yeah, what I expected. Yeah, it seemed like he was casting a pretty wide net, but he has a blog somewhere. It's been a while since I looked at it. I don't remember exactly what was counted and what wasn't. When they start getting the infantry units involved and trying to deal with the airplanes, it's always funny. Yeah, okay, bomber's out to play. Fortunately, now I have to choose, my fighter has to choose between the bomber and their fighter, but I think I might have some fighters up north I just saw. I don't know what state they're in, though. That may be able to come down and play as well. Shoot, man, they hate this fighter. Goodbye. Unfortunately, their fighters got repaired a little bit. They're low, though, so I'm not too worried about them. Yeah, I still need there's so many dudes my fighter needs to take care of. Yeah, they're retreating to heal. Whee! No, this infantry got destroyed. But I'm hoping to constantly supply. Start causing enough problems with constant supply. What's nice about their current battery's position is that there's going to be a mountain that's often going to be easily able to access it. Is that a fighter? No, that's just a transporter. Wow, transporters do pretty good against mechs, more than I would maybe think. They're gonna be able to kill that guy with this infantry. Is that a building? Never mind, they're going for another guy in the mountains for some reason. I don't know what the rationale behind that one was. Oh, I guess they can still hit this guy and then bring a guy onto his spot. Oh, it's not even a building. That's how far I'm pushing. Is that anti-air on a building? I can't remember. I don't think so. Yeah, he's not. Retreating. I think he got pretty beat up from a mech, if I remember correctly. Infantry's still pushing up here, but I guess that makes sense. They're not going to push down there where they have the buildings yet. Ah. Think that's their last guy? No, wait, they got one more infantry. I see him. They might have low enough funds that they can't afford to build more batteries to. Another infantry. I guess they move infantry that don't have any buildings to capture anything last. I think the guy doing all the RPGs kind of knows he's not going to be able to do them all either, so he's just doing as many as he can or something like that. Little tank. I mean, these guys will still cause problems. Beep boo. All right, those fighters up top, what shape are they in? I don't remember. Because there's a lot of guys around base now. Ooh, good shape. Pretty good shape. Not so good shape. Well, let's hit this guy first. Let's go in this way, too. Oh, you found him. He has a YouTube and everything. Oh. So, yeah, it does sound like a pretty wide umbrella, huh? Alright, this is not going to be able to defeat the battery alone. Sadly, I can only have one bomber get to him. But if the bombers live long enough... Although with these anti-airs, I don't know if they will. It's a full bomber still, though. You know what? Let's get rid of these guys. I can't remember. Is this a blowout? Like, do I actually get rid of all of them? I don't remember. Not quite. It's always a little annoying. I'm a little annoyed with this fighter plane because, like, I could send a full fighter plane, but I really want the full fighter. Wait, hang on. Can I? No, I don't think this guy will quite reach. Yeah. I really want to hit this bomber more than anything. I guess this guy 4v4 is going to make him weak enough that he probably doesn't cause any problems. He's already gotten to 2003? That's actually kind of impressive. Is he beating them all, or is he just playing them all? That's another thing I can't remember. I don't think... Does he upload everything? I don't remember if he does. I think he just... I seem to remember he does just a bunch of stuff on the blog, but I don't... I might be wrong. Gotta do this. I'm capturing the buildings, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. One HP. This guy's gonna start becoming a problem too. Once I get rid of this bomber, though, I'll be in a good spot, and that fighter, because their funds are getting low enough that I don't know if they can afford to keep making bombers and fighters. So I can still get hit next turn, but that's kind of fine. Let me get this guy. I want to get this guy to a place where he can go for the battery, but not get hit by an anti-air. I guess here's probably my best bet. Okay, I want to make sure I'm still doing good up here. I don't know how much I need to push up here as much as I do need just to hold the line. You know? This guy's actually really weak, isn't he? Oh yeah, he is. Can a 10 guy beat a 6 guy? I seem to remember that I maybe can't. But maybe that's because they were on buildings. Okay, I can. Nice, nice, nice. That means goodbye, anti-air, dude. So I can bring a guy all the way from in there, out here. Goodbye. Has he played? Wait, he's on 2003. Did he play? Is he playing Japanese games? Did he play Ginga no Sanin? Is that another person who's played that game? Out of ammo. I guess he doesn't do... it's probably just VOD dumps, right? That's a lot of games. You can get another buddy helping you up. Taking buildings. Still plenty to take. Why do you always make those two characters up? Don't ask me, I don't know what they even are. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. That would be really hard to do Japanese ones. So no Ginga no Sanin. I'm like still one of the only people to have at least you Western people or a person speaking English who has a playthrough of that game. I can't even afford that. Should have merged that one mech. Oh well. So I'm not gonna be able to supply now with new units. Well, I guess one is better than none. He's been going at it for 7 years, though. 13,000. Man, is it his livelihood? He must be doing it a lot. I guess if he's not live streaming, that makes it a little bit easier to dedicate a bunch of time. I don't know. Unless he is live streaming it. Actually, he might be now I think about it. Yeah, that's true. 7 years. What have I done? Well, not nearly that much. I've been doing it for over a year and I'm not even at 1K yet. He is live streaming it all. Wow. Sometimes I think I should stream more, but then I feel like I have to... That's the problem, though, because I make the summary videos that eats up time. So it's like a balance. I've thought about trying to switch things up so I could stream on Saturdays, too, but it just doesn't work with my schedule. He must be streaming a lot every day. He must be streaming a lot of it, then. That must be his livelihood. No way you can get that many hours and that many time if it's not all you do. I don't know why I thought he wasn't, now that I think about it. Why wouldn't you live stream it at that point? Ba-ba-da-da. 12-hour streams, holy moly. Who just destroyed what? Tank just destroyed a fighter? Oh, maybe that was the anti-air weakened them already. Okay, I thought something like this would happen. I'm not too concerned about it though, because look how little damage I did. And I have another bomber coming up. And maybe I do need to stream longer. The thing is, I wonder, maybe my approach is wrong. Because I try to do YouTube, split my days 50-50 between YouTube stuff and stream stuff. Oh, she's not playing anything on PC? Oh, that's a huge limit, or that reduces a lot. Especially in the Western RPG side. Ew. Kinda nasty. I thought I was... Well, actually, I kind of knew that guy could hit him. I remember thinking about it. Bro, they hate this bomber. I just want to kill their battery, man. I don't know if I'll be able to hit him or get him next turn. I was really hoping I could, but I'm not sure now. Yo, they're actually letting my infantry take those buildings. Oh, that's not too much less than my list. Or too much more than my list. Yo, maybe he will do them all. Guy is dedicated, though. Give him that much. He's doing something similar to mine, in a way. It's not a done in a few years kind of challenge. Probably more hours than mine in the end. Sometimes I've wondered if I should give up. Well, nah. Nah, I don't want to do that. Because I could give up on the summaries and just stream a ton to actually get them all done. But considering, like, I want the Twitch to grow bigger, and I'm glad you guys are here, but I stream to 10 people, but I get already, you know, a couple hundred views on a summary. Seems like the reach is better on YouTube than it is here. And maybe that'll change, but no, I don't think so. Like, I think about the Beast videos. He usually has, you know, 50 to 500 to 1,000 viewers. Actually, sometimes less, depending on the game. but his videos on YouTube gets, you know, at least 10K, often more. Sometimes over 100K. Next is Thousand Year Door. Well, that's a good game to get next. One of my personal favorite RPGs. Alright, I'm gonna cause some debate. Maybe I shouldn't do this. Do you consider Mario RPGs JRPGs? Let me start with the disclaimer that I do not consider JRPGs to just mean RPG from Japan. I think of it more as a genre than just a... genre style, than more than just a game that comes from a certain region. Because I don't really consider Dark Souls to be a JRPG, for example. Alright, so I can have a bomber hit this. Well, there's people that would disagree with you, Dr. Bop. There's people that would think it is a JRPG. Because it is an RPG that comes from Japan. So I guess if that's what if you think that, then of course you'd think the Paper Mario games are JRPGs, and it doesn't matter. I need to get rid of this guy. Look at this, man. I'm taking buildings already. They hate those bombers so much. They're not even focusing on these guys. This guy's trash, by the way. I don't even know what I want to do with him. I feel like Mario... Yeah, I don't know if I call them, I feel like they're so fundamentally different than the typical JRPG style. Yeah, Dr. Bop and I always argue about... Not argue about it, but we've talked about it. My opinions on it aren't super strong, though. I can definitely understand the argument for them being JRPGs. Nintendo has a weird tendency of, like, to make practically their own subgenres out of genres. Like, they feel like they're almost their own style of game. Same thing with Pikmin. Like, yeah, we often call them RTSs, but they're so different than anything in that genre. Then, you know, the purpose of a genre is to group like things, and if they're not like each other, or barely like each other, I don't know. I'll be honest, I've never totally liked the term JRPG anyway. There's clearly a distinctive style that we're talking about, but it's kind of just saying they're from RPGs from Japan is a little bit distracting from what it actually is. What I can definitely say, if someone is like, oh, I really like the Paper Mario game, should I try out JRPGs? I don't know if I would, like, I mean, sure, I'd say I like them, so why not? But I don't know if I could say that with confidence that that they could go into other JRPGs expecting a similar experience to Paper Mario, you know? I don't know. I don't even know if I have an opinion on it. I just don't know. It's a weird gray area of genres. I don't even know if I should be having these guys fight these guys, but I need to get rid of them eventually. Oh, man. Can't quite reach the tank. Is there any way for me to drop off on all of these buildings? I don't think so. Oh, well, I can move a guy onto an next turn. Actually, it doesn't matter at all. Let's just say everything is a game. No more genres. But what about visual novels? Oh no. I definitely want to fuse this guy. Give me more units. How many units do I have to build right now? Just 37. I have a hard time wanting to kill any of these 10 units. But I also really want to build 5 units. Ah, it hurts! Guess I'm just bringing in shipments of 1 guys at a time at this point. I guess that's how I played the first game. I don't even know if I need to think about these building anymore, because now I'm definitely hitting unit cap before money cap, but... Gives them... I got guys there as well. Maybe it'll help some. Actually, I don't know. Is it going to help some? Fine with me. Definitely have bombers go for those guys first. They're one of the more annoying ones to deal with. I don't know what they're trying to do with them, honestly. Goodbye. Well, maybe not yet, actually. Tanks suck at this. No. My Juan helicopter. Fighter? Yeah, fighter. My 1 HP fighter. Oh, that's the guy that I think they went hard on last turn? No. That was a bomber they went hard on last turn. I don't know what the deal is with that. Okay, battery is gone, which is good. Look how much conquering I can already do down here. Bomber? Yeah. Too bad bomber can't fight back. This is good. This is fine. In fact, they might defeat him. Anti-air fighting bombers is actually a good thing, because something I would do eventually anyway. Well, I guess mechs are better at it, but... Just not sure if you can play... Well, here's what's interesting. I'm not totally sure... I don't know. They border on between adventure game. At least Shin Onigashima felt more like an adventure game than a visual novel. Maybe Famicom Detective Club less so. They're not quite the same as a standard visual novel, at least. They're sort of an in-between between a visual novel and an adventure game. Actually, the Heart-Pounding High School was closer to a visual novel. Even if it had a few moments where it wasn't, like the stupid piano investigation part felt less like a visual novel than the rest of it. I don't know, maybe visual novels do have more of those inspect things than I realized. I just never really, maybe I just never realized they had those. So maybe they are full visual novels. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Adventure games usually, or visual novels usually have less... There's not a whole lot of, like, actually looking around and doing things. Usually visual novels are very, like, you're just presented with one conversation after the other, and then you have, like, choices. There's not much like, oh, you stand around, look around, and try to, or you, like, you can hop to different places and look at things. Maybe there's more than I realize. Again, I don't play visual novels a whole lot, so that could be a very incorrect description, but... But yeah, it is kind of weird. Can you say that you're really playing those games or beating those games, even if, regardless of what we call their genre? It's a very weird way to consume a game, though, I'll tell you that much. Goodbye. Nice. Just calls the high school game a dating sim. I think that one barely counts as a dating sim. I mean, I guess maybe a precursor to the genre or something. So maybe it's fair, but like, there's so little actual date. Like, there's like those 2 conversations that you had that maybe could count. I don't know if I would call them dating sims. Is dating sim a subgenre of visual novel? Oh, is it? I was gonna say I don't think it is, but maybe it is. I need to stop. I kind of hate talking about genres sometimes. I get so... they drive me crazy. Sometimes I think we think about genres a little too backwards. They're just there to help us describe similar things. Yet we see them as weird sort of like qualifications to whether or not they're in a club sometimes. Most dating sims are visual novels would be more correct. Yeah, that makes sense. Bro, they are losing these buildings fast. I need to get rid of that one. You know what? This is a guy I need to just get rid of. He's Garbo. Using up my limit, my unit limit. Colonize the soul's like, oh, don't get me started. Oh, man, you knew exactly what to say to push my buttons. Yeah, I think, I don't know, trying to treat genres as a science is, like, impossible. It's not what it is. It's just a way to help us sort of categorize similar things together. Made a dating sim idle game. Weirdly enough, I can kind of see it. I don't know if I'd say they're completely incompatible. It's definitely a weird combination to come up with, though. This guy needs to go, too. I'm trying to just think about who here is using too much limit space. Let's do some damage before he goes. And yes, I know I didn't hit a number, but it actually does still do under the hood damage, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's definitely some games that, like, are essentially Metroidvanias, but yet aren't really. Do I still need fighters? I see a few more flying units, but not many. I'm not sure I need them anymore. I mean, they're still going to be making things, so maybe I should still have them. There's also, of course, just the realm of the in-between, where they're clearly taking inspirations from both sides. Do I need more mechs? I don't know if I do at this point. I've already dominated down here. I mean, I guess I can start going around their base and capturing things, but... Dude, I'm making so much money. I should just get rid of all these guys up top, frankly. They're running out. They're running on low. Yeah, Metroidvania seem to have this like implication of more of a maze-like world than an open world. The thing that gets really confusing is when you take games that have world maps like Metroidvanias, but progression that's not like Metroidvanias. I don't know if anyone's played it, but Rain World is kind of like that. Rain World has a very complicated, interconnected map, but there's no, well, essentially no upgrades in the game, and upgrades are generally seen as a pretty core part of the Metroidvania formula. Upgrades to allow you to access new areas. Dude, I love Rain World. Never has a game gone from I hate this game to I love this game as drastically as I did with that game. It is not for the impatient. The game is not fair. It is not made with quote-unquote good game design in mind, and I love every second of it. Well, maybe not every second, but I love that about it. It is about being at near the bottom of the food chain and learning to survive. Yeah, Matt, that's another interesting one. This is fine. I mean, I think almost when you look at any genres, you'll find the lines are blurry. Even when you go as high up as like a platformer, I feel like you can find edge cases. Like, we always have the standard bucket ones that are like, yeah, these are in the genre, but then there's all these weird things around the edges. Yeah, like some people consider old ladder games before Donkey Kong still part of the platformers. Because they're still really similar to Donkey Kong, but there's just no jumping. Is jumping a key defining feature of platformers or not? Or is just navigating a stage? Or navigating, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Or is it just that the act of navigation has to be the core gameplay element? Is Space Panic the one I'm thinking of? The pre-Donkey Kong ladder game? Or is it just an example of a platformer where you can't jump? Oh yeah, that is the one I'm thinking of, I think. Suji, are you someone who likes to differentiate between roguelike and roguelite then? Oh great, a tank, but they surrounded him, so it's gonna be annoying to get to him. Yeah, Donkey Kong 3, the platformer shoot 'em up. I don't know, that's why I don't like thinking too hard about it. We will always find edge cases, weird edge cases, where no one can agree. And ultimately, I don't know. The whole point of genres is to help us all be on the same page, and if we can't agree on anything, then what's the... I don't know, it's not serving its purpose very well. this thing. Oh, I can't reach it. Okay, wait, let me get a fighter up here, maybe. Dude, it's kind of becoming... It's still hard. They have a lot of units. It's going to become better once I take these buildings, though. I actually haven't captured a whole lot of them yet. This actually probably won't beat him because of the forest here. Maybe my other bomber can still do it, though. I had this funny realization today that I'm actually not crazy about roguelites, or roguelikes as they're commonly called today, despite the fact that I love NetHack. So maybe I'm more of a fan of the strictly following the formula. Or it could just be an oversaturation of roguelikes in the indie world. Well, it could just be that too. All right, funds for them should be dropping like flies. Eventually, my fighters are gonna start running out of juice here. Complicated design and random item-like features enhance it. Could be, yeah. I played some rogue. There's some roguelites out there though that have item identification still. I think. I don't know. I guess I haven't played too many. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Now I'm thinking about it. Toe Jam and Earl. I guess that one didn't it? I played that for the first time on the Switch Online. What a interesting game. And I'm cracking through. Dang it. 1 HP. It is a really unique game. I can kind of see it. Might need to get rid of this dude. I don't feel like he's helping me right now. Too far away from the action. Be helpful. Should I get rid of these guys? I have so much money. Look, I'm full. Yeah, you know what? Well, I don't know. It's kind of nice seeing me take all these buildings. do, 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 do. Only 2. I got tons of mechs down there that they're not even contesting. I think it's time to go more full on aggression, and I think I might go double bombers now. My fighters there seem to be doing pretty well. And look, these are all ground units now. Yeah, I took like almost all their buildings now. Their fun should really start. I mean, they have a lot. The part of what's hard about this map is you actually, even home base is a lot of money. No, they don't have no money. Each of these give you funds too. So they've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 buildings worth of money because of how much they have at home. So it's still going to be a little rough. Don't get your hopes up too high. The problem with taking airports is it takes 30 units of damage to actually crack them, so it's really slow. I'm probably better off just blocking building at this point. So like opening a spot up and putting guys on it kind of thing. Like that, yeah, it's hard to, like, I moved him off a spot, but the anti-air could hit him. I'd lose the spot anyway. He always wants to unmortgage his spots because it looks nicer. Even though it doesn't matter. But he'll win anyway. They definitely don't have tons of funds. Like, I've stopped them from being able to build tons of powerful units. I still have to deal with the tank here, obviously, but nothing my bombers can't handle. Another problem with my fighter jets now is that anti-airs can hit them hard, and they've made so many anti-airs. I knew I had a family I knew, and one of their kids loved Monopoly, even though he'd get mad at it every time he played. Although he kind of got mad at everything. His mom called it Monotony instead of Monopoly, but they'd always play it for his birthday. And I was there one time. It's kind of funny. So every time I hear the word Monopoly, I can't help but think of it as monotony. And I've never been that into Monopoly, but I'm not really into board games in general, so that probably isn't very surprising. Yeah, we played some as kids. You didn't get to play because all the family was sick of it by the time you got to it. That's kind of funny. Yeah, this is still going to be annoying because what they're doing here is moving everyone off so that they can build more guys. It's just such a... Maybe I do need to take the buildings. Maybe you're right, Magic Dueling Nerd. Because of the nature of this stage, maybe I just need to actually stop their money even more. I don't know. The other way to play is to break a single spot, move on to it, and then keep kind of slowly going in further and further. Well, it's the problem. It's more the problem of, is that really the fastest way to do it? I'm not sure. Every time I try to go for it, I end up changing my mind because it's too slow. Another medium tank. That's like a lot of their funds. Yeah, they're not gonna be able to cover up everything here. A lot of them still, though. It's also still gonna take a while for the guys to go in. You prefer Monopoly over Risk? I've never played much Risk. I see too much dice rolling and I'm like, nope, not for me. So I'm not interested in either. Is this the lowest rated game on Board Game Geek? That's kind of funny. Are you sure that's not just because of people's trauma, though? Being popular can be a much more effective thing at being considered the worst at something than just being the worst. Two HP? Who hit you so hard? Okay, I want to focus first and foremost my bombers on these medium tanks. These fighter jets are now actually becoming just an annoyance. Should have made them. Hit the tank hard. Can one mech deal with that? Oh, I can't bring a mech there. Oh, no, I can. I totally can. What am I talking about? Although, might be better to use the mechs for that anti-air. No, that's not the unit that was supposed to do that. That was supposed to be a helicopter. Dang it. Will two bombers be able to do this? I don't know, actually, because they have better defenses when they're on home base. And I don't have a full bomber. Annoying. Well, at least they'll spend big money on the repairs, I suppose. Out of ammo. Maybe I just leave him as a blocker. Like here, what's better to do with this mech? Is it take airport or is it to fight? These guys are so good at fighting anti-airs. And it'll take him even longer because he's 9, so it'll take him 4 turns to finally take that darn single spot. Oh, he's out of ammo, never mind, he's sieging. That's always good for. Never was my mind so drastically changed. Yeah, what do I do with this guy? This guy's not in a position to be useful. I guess he can block. Let's get him around with something back here. Actually, I guess I can hit a mech. They're not that good at it, though. Wow. Yeah. Still a million more to go. Guess. I mean, I gotta start hitting these anti-airs bombers here. I mean, I guess I can use mechs too, but. Another swarm of mechs coming in. I don't have a good, well, I think it'd be better to drop him off up top. More than, oh shoot, I just got him in the range of the anti-air. Oh well, he's got 1 HP. Okay, I do not need to keep supplying mechs, that's for sure. What did I just build? A gunship? I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I'm so mad. That was stupid. Oh, because there's just a lot more, like, you can go back and forth in areas and stuff, right? With different items and all that. After different switches have been triggered. Too bad that you can't just look at the source code easily. Or maybe there is a way to do that. Oops, no, not fuse. That's not gonna do me much good. Let's put him here. Like I said, blocking buildings might just be the best play at this point. And just slowly going in closer and closer and closing in on them. But I did not take a building. I already had the building. I, for some reason, thought it wasn't. Bum bum. Yeah, I know, like, almost nothing about that game, so I have no idea what it's gonna be like. This is fine. Damage to the bomb, or damage to the anti-airs is needed. Well, at least their turns are shorter now. They got less units. I really wish they'd just surrender at this point. It's just so tedious from here on out. Like, I've clearly won. They're not coming back from this. This has been one of the longest maps. It's probably getting close to... Oh, that's got their weapons. It's getting close to, what was the other map that took forever? That one where they, like... Oh, I remember it. I don't know how to describe it. It's like a horseshoe. Within a horseshoe, within a horseshoe. What an excellent choice. My bomber's gonna start running out of missiles. Is the back of anyone else's ankles always dry and shedding skin? Because mine always are, for some reason. Maybe that's too much gross information, but I'm curious if anyone else has that problem. Hey, they actually built something for my fighters to attack. Woohoo, purpose. Or maybe it's more like the back of my shin. Uh-oh. All of a sudden, I don't have a full fighter. What happened to them all? How annoying. Yeah, they do just have a lot of anti-airs, don't they? Yo, I have a gunship. That can fight their gunship. It seems like in levels where they have just anti-airs left over, they like to use a lot of them. No. And mechs are actually okay at dealing with anti-airs. It's just, in this kind of location, it's hard to move a bunch of guys in. Oh, that's not a full unit. I actually don't like these mechs here, because or their mech there, because he's like better than all of my mechs. Guess I'll fight him, although it's not gonna be great. Actually, it wasn't bad. I don't think I lost a single unit. Guess I'll just find them and then fuse them a bit more. Mechs are surprisingly annoying right now. This one's pretty good though. One HP. Nothing more obnoxious than a 1 HP message. I mean, a no, out of ammo message. Like, I wish they just tell me that before I tried to attack. Characters on Journey in the West, should I use the English version of the Chinese names or the English version of the Japanese version of the Chinese names? What do they use in the game? Do they use the Chinese versions? Or the oh, I forgot that guy. What's that name? Wait, did I know that? I don't know if I did. I'd say just do whatever. Yeah, then use the English version of the Japanese names. Oh, that was only one. No, I left that spot open like a dummy. Dang it. It's actually bad. I goofed here. These guys are both on billing, so I don't want them to get off. Dang nabbit. Out of... Oh! Goku. Well, and it kind of makes sense to use what the English versions of the names typically are than just strictly the Japanese direct translations. I don't know when I'm leaving that airport spot open, but whatever. Maybe I do need more mechs to deal with the anti-airs instead of the bombers. The bombers are just gonna get hit hard by them. So you're saying we should call him Son Wukong instead? But it's Son Goku. No, it's the opposite of Fire Emblem, Magic Julia Nerd. You can do a literal translation of the Fire Emblem names. Like turning Marth into Mars, but Marth is the name that's often translated. So we're not using the literal names in Fire Emblem. We're using the names that the West knows for those characters. And by changing the names, we're doing the name that the West knows for those characters. If that makes sense. I could talk maybe about it with Suji a little more, but it's not just it's about using the versions of the names that have already been translated a certain way to what people are familiar with. Has Nintendo ever officially, like, what do they call spirits of those characters if they've ever had it, or references to them in English things? Has that ever happened? I'm curious. What is, what do they call him in Japan? Is it Goku? Or is it slightly different? So Smash Bros. does call him Goku. So we were right. We were using the name that Nintendo officially has called him. Because that's the name, that's the Japanese version of the name used in the game. Even though it's not the same as the original Chinese story, it's the version that the game uses. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen time twists mentioned. Although a lot of those are based on real people, so you can use those in cases where they are. Not a lot of them, but a good chunk of them are. I'll take APCs. Those are easier for bombers. This is still so annoying to crack through their defenses. But yeah, the problem I had with the Fire Emblem translations was that they were too literal with the names and not using the names that Nintendo of America decided to use. I want to be consistent with the games that were released here, not consistent with the original Japanese, if there's a choice. Otherwise, just use the original. But when you're given a choice like that, I'd rather you not constantly change the name with each version of the game I play. How do you have so much life still? Was he on? Oh, he was on an airport, that's why. Man, it's so hard to crack through these defenses. Problem with this is that I'm still now, even though he's not on a base, it opens up a spot that he can move on to. Man, this one is hard to finish off, and it's precisely because of what I was talking about earlier. They just have a lot of funds. Oh shoot, he only has one guy. No, he has two. Like, I'd rather leave these guys all with low health over anything else. Yeah, maybe a synopsis would be nice. But you can even tell me in person if you want to. I don't necessarily need that in writing or anything. Fresh bombers on the way. I should maybe get rid of this gunship. Did I forget to build last turn? I did. Oh, man. Ugh, so hard to break in. I have a feeling it might be like the first game where It expects you to know the original story there to get some of the references. Yeah, I had full money. So if there's references I'm supposed... That's actually what I want you to tell me more than anything, Suji. If there's, like, references I'm supposed to get a joke and stuff like that, that's the big thing I want you to watch out for. Yeah, Shinoni Gashimi was like that. They weren't necessarily just retelling the stories. They were referencing them a ton and stuff with jokes. It really depends on how it's structured, though, if it's like that in this version, too. Wow. I'm surprised that APC was able to whoop him that thoroughly. Didn't think I was that low. This is so annoying. It's because they have so much money still. That's making this so much harder than usual. He didn't attack, though. That's a good sign. He could have even moved off. So maybe they are starting to surrender? I don't know. Why would they attack that first turn, though? Oh, maybe. Maybe we're getting there. This kills them. Aw, that's annoying. They're going to build another unit over it. Shinoni Gashima is based on a bunch of legends. It was even advertised as such. It's a melting pot of Japanese folklore, essentially. They just threw them all in a pot together and made a story out of it. Again, I don't care how different the source materials are. I'm more saying, what's the context of the game going to expect you to know going into it? Are you expected to know Journey to the West going into it? Then yes, I would like a synopsis. A medium tank. Oh, fun. Ugh, this is impossible. Well, we'll see. Suji can figure that out while he plays. Slow going process of slowly trying to take their base is slow. Yeah, those are all the anti-airs gone. My bomber should be able to wreak pretty heavy havoc now. We'll see. Suji will read it and tell us. I don't think we need to be quite so confident in our speculation right now. Alright, I'm putting bombers on here. This is good. Now that they don't have anti-airs, they cannot stop my bombers, so I think we're getting close. Fortunately, I can't get a lot of these things in one turn like I would like. So here I actually am. I'm not going to take that spot. I'm going to just fight. And then move a bomber on it. Boom, 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 boom. I'll just, well, hang on, maybe I got a bomber that could move there. How much juice? No, I think this guy's out of bullets. Yeah. I mean, technically that APC can move on to the mountain. Well, I was homeschooled, so in a weird sort of way, everything was reading. Although I definitely had focused. I definitely had schedules focused on, or certain aspects that were focused on literature versus textbooks. I think every turn I'm just getting 999 now. I'm not even gonna get all these by the time I win. All right, they're almost dead. I expect the Shinonigashima ones, though, aren't literature. Those are definitely more just folk tales they probably just heard growing up. Maybe in some collection or something. But I know a lot of the fantasy stories I know, folktale stories, are not things I read in school. So it definitely is it is 100% a different category of source material, but that's not really ultimately what makes me decide whether or not I want a synopsis. I want a synopsis based on what does the game expect me to know. I still don't even know if I'll get it this turn. That medium tank is hefty. It might take me till next turn. No, I didn't want to do that. Oh well. I was gonna say out of ammo, isn't it? Oh my gosh! I guess these guys have traveled pretty dang far. Actually, I might be able to finish this turn. They've definitely done they're doing this surrendering thing where they just don't do anything anymore, though. It just depends on... Actually, do I have a free bomber? I'm not sure. I feel like this is my last bomber, but I think my helicopter should be able to get rid of this mech, so... I think I'm good. Yeah, that bomber's out of ammo. Yeah. I think my helicopters can handle it, though. I don't think get much life left, yeah. All right, there we go. Finally, dude, this level was a brutal one. Holy moly. Red Star wins. Hey, when you say 4 left, that doesn't sound too bad. At worst, that's 4 more streams. Well, they're not all that long. There was a time not too long ago, not yesterday, but the day before where I did 2 in one day. So that's what I worked on yesterday, but the day before I did both of these. So maybe 4 streams, maybe less, maybe more if the last one's really nasty. We don't know because we can't see it yet. I don't know how much of an advantage the CPU has here. It doesn't look like much, but we'll see. Maybe they start with 1,000,000 units already on the board like they did in the first game, in which case that would be a lot harder. This one's weird. Doesn't look that big, but I've been deceived by that before, so I'm not going to count on that. This one looks like it'll be a slow one. This reminds me of slow ones from the first game. But it could be good, because Copper Mechs could just be way more powerful than anything they do. This one looks annoying because they're defenses, but I should be able to take that Northern Island faster than they can, so. Alright, that'll be all for today. Flask is next. And the timer... for now, 35.